reconnected, but it did start a new stream. Hang on. I need to see where it cut me off. Also, did YouTube come back? Okay, yeah, YouTube did come back. Good. Where did you cut me off? How much do I need to replay? Wait, you took me too far back. I went all the way to the end, but it took me like 3 minutes before the end. Hang on. Let me fast forward. I'm just trying to see where it cut me off. Okay, I saw where it cut. Okay. I do have to revisit that one then. Okay. Let me just go back here. It's annoying that it started a new stream, but I guess that saves me the issue of how long this game takes. Because I looked at the how long to beat site, and it said about 11 to 12 hours. And if it was 12 hours, that would be an issue for YouTube, but now it's not going to be an issue thanks to the disconnect. So it's fine. Because YouTube doesn't archive 12 hours past. So I have to go back to him.
What did you think?
I found him a little irritated.
He gave you the old... That's just what he's like at first.
Why does he do it?
So, I have two theories.
Okay, we're back. It did not start a new stream from that one. I thought I was going to have to erase a 1 minute VOD. Apparently not. Are we good? I hope so. I don't know if I should wait a bit or not. Let's keep going. Just let this play out.
Like when meeting someone for the first time.
Right, exactly.
What's your other theory?
He assumes people will find the real him boring, not worth knowing.
I don't think your two theories are mutually exclusive. They might both be right.
So, what is the real Grip like, once you get to know him?
I don't know. He's kind of like one of those savants, you know, kind of odd, but seriously gifted. In his case with cartography, I guess? Navigation.
Okay. And then finally, Moon.
Moon's your lead suspect, I presume.
No.
No? Why would she be?
Oh, the timeline. She shows up, and bang. Mortuga murdered.
That'd be
Maybe
too
it's
easy.
just a coincidence.
I'm just saying, nobody even knows why she's here.
I'm not sure we know why you're...
Why wouldn't she have left
I
immediately?
told you, didn't I? Genuinely, I can't remember.
She should have gotten the hell out of here while everyone was going to the murder room. And yet she's here. And now she's even hanging out. Like, why? Okay, we're done with you. Now we have to go to these guys to show them the new stuff. I guess we'll start with you. We still need to talk to Sim.
Do you know what this does?
Doesn't appear to do anything, does it? Perhaps it's broken.
Could you fix it?
I only deal with the mechanical, the clockwork, and, at a push, the hydraulic.
So that's a no.
Tonya Tapdell. Ah, there you go. Sorry. Oh, I don't know. She probably did it to reduce drag, you know, like an aerodynamics thing. Hydrodynamics, I guess, if that's a thing.
He'll just have an entire conversation by himself, huh?
Yep. He sure will.
What do you make of this?
A message in a bottle?
There's a little drawing, too. Some kind of symbol?
To me, it looks like a diagram.
How do you not see the cauldron in the...
I'm pretty sure Tadpole
Person.
fished it out of the ocean.
That's how she got all the stuff in her room, I think.
Well, that's a delightful little habit, isn't it? Who does this belong to? Wilfred Winterbottom?
No.
Who's that?
Yeah,
I just made him up.
Oh,
of course.
Then no.
Really? Okay, well, suspects. Let's talk about Tadpole.
I'm convinced Tadpole is just branding. Nobody names their child Tadpole.
Obviously.
Why would she need branding?
You're serious? She's all branding. The name, the look, the identity as a half mermaid, it's all theatrics.
I just don't get why she'd need to have a fake identity like that.
No, she doesn't. Not anymore. It's vestigial, I think, left over from some previous endeavor.
Weird, isn't it? Bringing your old branding with you onto the submarine. What would be the point?
Yeah, it's got you there. Okay, we're done with you. Back to Moon.
Oh,
I got a lot to show you, woman.
I never needed a compass. I prefer old-fashioned methods of navigation.
I'm pretty sure compass is the old-fashioned method.
Not as old as the sun and stars, and unlike this compass, they never break and need repairing.
I'm not sure it is broken, actually.
As much as I love an old map, I wouldn't know where to start with his. I prefer maps that show some sort of land. Or, you know, some sort of anything.
Are you recording us?
I'm getting mahogany embedded with sea salt.
Maybe from when Grip crashed his balloon into the ocean.
No, the basket is made from wicker and carbon fiber. The wood inside the basket, that's the mahogany.
Huh.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
It's a ray gun.
Tanya Tapdole. Ah, I see what you did there.
I didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
That algae is still young.
Meaning...
Meaning the bottle's been in the ocean, but not for all that long.
How long?
Oh, that's quite some book. Did you take it from a werewolf, perhaps?
No?
Ah, that explains it.
No, it doesn't. Sniffing it and saying that explains it does not, in fact, explain it.
She probably smells the salt water.
I first met Tadpole when she was on the road, travelling with a group of performers. She had longer hair back then, of course.
Of
Did you see
course.
her perform?
I got to see a rehearsal, but that was it. After that, I joined their camp for the night. Tadpole and I shared some stories, you know. I told her how I'd just been on a research trip to a town on the coast called Silkworm-on-Sea. She told me how their group went around performing in local theatres and town halls and whatnot. I mentioned that Silkworm actually had a little theatre that might be a good fit.
How come you didn't stay with them longer?
Their leader was a real bad apple. I was rather keen to be shot of him.
I see.
So, Mariana, what do you make of him? Godric, I mean.
I will say, for someone with such a novel outfit, he's ever so quiet.
Quiet?
You disagree?
I thought his whole thing was to be deliberately obnoxious.
He wasn't like that with you?
Not at all. Whilst showing me around the submarine, he was mostly subdued. Didn't say an awful lot.
Maybe
Really?
I'm nervous.
Maybe you make him nervous.
It's so defensive. And now we go back to you. Apparently he wants me to go back to this. I have come with a lot of stuff, my friend. I have many things to show you. First of all, I want to show you map.
Somebody's been trying to piece together Silkworm's history by the looks of it.
We noticed Mortuga's on there, but his name's not connected to anyone else.
Did he ever talk about his family? Or where he came from?
He never spoke of his heritage, no.
Wooden pipe.
Mariana Moon's tobacco pipe.
Yes and no.
It's actually a dictaphone, like a little tape recorder.
Curious. Is Miss Moon some sort of covert operative?
Who knows? Maybe.
I think she's just nosy.
Yeah, she's a snoop.
The ship's compass. I witnessed Cynthia carrying this from the control room the night Magnus was murdered.
Yeah, I think it broke. She was taking it to get fixed.
Odd, it's never broken before. There must.
Wouldn't it be about due then? I mean, things gotta break eventually.
Why is it still encased in polypropylene?
Makes it more valuable to a collector. Surely you get it. You're a kind of collector, aren't you?
I collect only one-of-a-kind items, and only those with significant provenance.
Technically, this does have significant provenance, since it's owned by Dirk, and he's the actor who plays the character.
Oh, yeah.
If only it hadn't been torn in two, then I could be sure.
Wait, what?
What?
The branch
He
of
knows.
red coral at the base of the map. I'm wondering if that's the treasure you'd find if you traveled to the X marked in the center. That's odd. This doesn't look like Magnus's handwriting at all.
It's not written by Mortuga. It's from a guy named Ibis.
I saw the diagrams pertaining to the location of the Mortuga submarine, and I assume Magnus must have written it, for who else would know such things?
Seafoam?
It's an incantation sealed in a glass bottle. Traditionally, you might bury such a thing under the floorboards of your house to protect from black magic.
What about if you threw it into the ocean? Would that do anything?
Likely it would have no effect. The ocean is simply too large to be held to account in this way. An epitaph to human desperation. A totem of yearning for a time long past.
If you say so.
He likes to talk.
I have no interest in such a device. It is merely the debris of an exoteric society. It holds no energy.
Sure it does. It says right there. Battery, 23%.
Okay.
The keys on this typewriter, they appear to be a set of arcane runes. Has Mr. Werman been dipping his toe in the black arts?
Aren't they just faded letters?
It seems I'm not the only curiosity collector on board. This book, if it is indeed a book, has clearly got a story to tell.
Clearly.
A shrink ray, I assume?
What?
It actually does look like a shrink ray.
I mean, yeah,
For more,
I guess.
I'll be the guinea pig. Zap
Well-
me.
Of course, it could be an enlightenment ray. Perhaps you ought to zap me instead.
No one's getting zapped.
What? You guys want to get... You don't know what it is, and you're willing to get zapped on the possibility. Okay.
I remember the first time I laid eyes
Also,
on
why does she want to
Godfrey's
shrink?
grip. He was dragging this through the parlor. Man and basket both soaked to the core, having just been pulled from the ocean.
This is after he crashed his hot air balloon.
Apparently so.
I wonder why he bothered to bring the basket into the submarine.
Yeah, maybe he wanted to fix up his balloon and try flying it again.
If that was his intention, he showed no signs of acting upon it.
I guess we're done with you. Aside from asking all these. We start with you.
He joined us about a week or so after we first left port. He caused problems almost immediately.
How come?
Godric made some kind of official request, but Magnus had denied it. Their disagreement was something to do with navigation. For my own sake, I stayed out of it.
Right. He wanted to be navigator, and Magnus didn't need one. Tadpole. Sim was next, but I can't talk to Sim right now.
It really is fortuitous that Madame Tadpole found her way to the Mortuga submarine. Not only is she unusually well suited to living within the confines of the ocean, but she was also unusually compatible with Magnus Mortuga. As far as I know, the two formed a sincere friendship.
Huh. I wonder if she knows any of his secrets.
She may just. I'm to believe Tadpole had taken it upon herself to discover the source of Mortuga's internal anguish. In her words, she wished to understand him so that she could help him. It was in the
Did she
course of
like
this
him?
endeavor that she begun scouring the ship for information. On one occasion, I entered the captain's cabin to speak with Magnus, but instead I discovered Tadpole quite alone, trawling through his books.
What is that?
I asked her what she was looking for. She said she didn't know.
The next one was, JD and Dirk.
I have a curious observation about Mr. Werman. Unfortunately, I haven't had the time to perform an analysis, let alone propose a hypothesis.
That's okay. Just tell us anyway.
I observed that he did not seem at all saddened or sorrowed by the death of Magnus Mortuga.
You can't know that. Some people don't always show emotion on the surface.
Yeah.
Of course, quite true. However,
Also-
Mr. Werman did display an emotion. Relief.
safe?
Gazing upon the crime scene, much of the tension coiled up in Mr. Werman's body visibly dissipated, and thereafter he seemed energized, galvanized.
Yeah, I think that's just because how do you write a book on a guy who's dead now? Because the book's basically based on him, but he's dead now. That character has died.
I noticed Mr. Dansom was quite determined to hold conversation with Magnus.
What did Dirk want to talk to Martuga about?
Nothing. It was the act of conversation itself he was after. First-hand experience of Martuga's mannerisms, affectations, and vocabulary.
Oh, yeah.
When I inquired as
That
to
makes
why
sense.
Mr. Dansom held fascination for such things, he said simply, research.
Because he's an actor who's technically supposed to play as Magnus.
It is hypothesized that Miss Moon was embroiled in some form of deal with Magnus Martuga.
What kind of deal?
What would she give him? Money?
His heart beat not for money and things.
What did it beat for?
People. Kinship.
So, Mariana gave him a person.
Maybe information about a person, or how to find a person.
And that's all I got. So, the only thing I can do now is to go back here. Excuse you?
Hello?
Who solved the crime?
Cynthia?
We're doing it.
Did you talk to Sim yet?
No, she's acting like a painting.
Sim?
Sim! Symmetry!
Where is she?
Why are you hiding there? Are you worried about being killed as the captain?
She'll be in the room nearest the illusion theater.
The child's room? The one with that weird painting?
There's no painting. It's her.
We checked in there.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room. Just a weird girl. Tell her to knock it off and start taking this seriously.
I knew it.
I knew it. Okay, stop.
Alas, I am outwitted. My paltry facade undone.
I mean, yeah, I could see you blinking.
We could hear you breathing a little bit too.
I could also see
Bound are we
your lower
by limitation
body.
of the flesh.
Your symmetry, is that right?
Symmetry silk moth, illusionist. And you? Are you not detectives both, in service to the captain?
Pretty much, yeah.
And should thou find me guilty, what punishment awaits?
We don't really plan that far ahead, to be honest.
the death
Will we
penalty.
find you guilty?
My heart is burdened heavy, true, but not from murderer's guilt.
Okay, glad to hear it.
Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She didn't say she wasn't guilty.
That's a good point. Talk about yourself, please.
So you're an illusionist. What kind of tricks do you do?
My magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Oh, like with big props? Smoke and mirrors kind of stuff?
Smoke and mirror, crate and cage, doors and doubles both.
How long have you been doing it?
Since approximate 12. I'm now approximate 18.
Approximate?
6
My
years.
sum of years I cannot say. Time have kept no count.
Oh, okay.
Do you only do big stage magic? You don't by any chance do any close-up stuff?
Grimoire, she's not here to perform for you.
Cast thine eyes upon this card. On its back an image clear, a
Circle.
duck or rabbit's form. Think hard and choose with
Oh,
steady
the other
mind,
side? The
and
side you're
I'll
looking?
predict the course of fate.
I want a rabbit, please.
Okay, I'm thinking about it.
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing that looks like a duck or a rabbit, depending on how you interpret it. What does it say?
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing.
Okay, I get it. Very good. Well done.
You got called out. Good one.
Is this your bedroom?
My chamber shared with Cynthia Fair. Take a left down the hall.
Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
My place of toil.
And what are you toiling on?
Many a thing. all a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
I must remain of some use, lest I should become useless.
What would happen then?
Surely I'll be tossed into the sea, where I will promptly perish. Thereupon, my listless form becomes a meal for a passing sea turtle.
Sea turtle.
Symmetry.
But oh, the turtle finds me scant sustenance, and he too will perish, and we'll both be dead forever and ever.
Symmetry!
Let's talk about the murder, please.
Scene opens. Submarine interior.
Oh, God.
Symmetry lies awake in bed.
We're really doing it like this.
We are.
She is restless, wrought with guilt.
Guilt about what?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing Symmetry. Oh, you were already awake. What is wrong? The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer. Symmetry, getting up. Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
The Illusion Theatre. The door is already open. Symmetry sees Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
What? A face outside the submarine.
Enter Dansum and Worman. Dansum. Oh, my dude.
Wouldn't that have
this
been-
is crazy. Worman.
The face would have
says
been Tadpole.
Enter Madame Tadpole. In
Oh.
her wake, Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr. Madame Tadpole taking charge. Oh, which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now so that ye may be punished appropriately.
I'm sure that's exactly what she said.
Exit Cynthia and Symmetry. Cynthia, visibly nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now? Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's cabin, but the door is locked.
You need the
They
eye.
decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She is holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook.
Wait a minute.
Cynthia goes down the ladder. Symmetry follows behind. Outside Worman's bunk room, Symmetry noticing a piece of paper on the ground. Oh, surely this was dropped by Worman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to whence it came. She places the paper back into the typewriter.
That
Symmetry
paper-
returns to her bedroom. Scene ends.
Okay. That paper wouldn't happen to be this, would it?
What would you say that is?
Sealed within the glassy tomb.
Yeah.
A mistake? A regret?
I thought it was a piece of paper. Shows what I know.
No, that didn't work out. Do you know what this is?
What is it?
I do not know and dare not guess.
Ah, come on. One little guess.
It's not my place to muse upon the things in Chamber Dream.
It's from the dream chamber?
So he lied to us? What else do I want? Can you talk about this?
The fate awaiting guilty hearts once they are condemned.
What? You get turned into a weird little wooden goblin head?
Nay, bound in chains upon the deck and pulled along beside the ship.
Oh, jeez.
She's not serious.
That'd be quite the punishment, though. Wait, what about your poster?
You drew this sim?
I did.
And you hung it up on the wall? In the Illusion Theater?
I fully meant to take it down, but never had the chance.
What is it exactly?
Imprudent plans gone swift astray.
Plans for a new magic act?
Why'd you hang it upside down?
Upside down?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was part of some kind of trick or an illusion.
I didn't hang it upside down. I hung it right side up.
Really?
Were you right side up? Stone cauldron.
This cauldron to Mortuga held deep worth, it seemed to me. When speaking of its somber form, his words were most severe.
What did he say about it?
Lay not thy hand upon its lid, lest thou be bound to ceaseless sorrow.
Is that a direct quote?
No, not exactly. The sailcloth.
What's this?
How should I know?
It was hung up on the wall in the Illusion Theater.
So?
So, we
We thought maybe you were the stargazing girl.
I am Symmetry Silkmoth.
Yeah, I know. I'm not contesting that. Never mind.
Okay. Maybe she's trying to rebrand? Or she thought about it?
Sim, look. It's you.
Oh, long faded yesteryear. I'm shocked you knew that she was me.
Yeah, I'm not sure you're old enough to say yesteryear in any context.
From the review, it sounds like your old magic show is pretty good.
I filled the house up every night.
Hair looks a little different.
So why'd you give it up?
There were other things I wished to learn. Things not found upon that stage.
Okay. Do you actually know cell phones as a teenage girl?
Employed it be to speak with unseeable souls?
Assuming you can get signal.
Who'd have thought that Dansome Dirk, of all our kin, is playing host to Hidden Ghost?
What? Okay. Fog ball.
Oh, my fog ball.
Your fog ball?
Yeah.
As carved and crafted.
You made it. What for?
Well, thou mayst use it to speak with Gregory.
Sorry, Gregory? We never met a Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He lives inside the ball.
Oh.
And he's my uncle.
Oh.
And he's dead.
Oh.
And fictitious.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Where did you get the image, though, and the voice?
The compass lies on deathbed dark, its many pointed bones askew. Hush! It now endures a surgeon's steady hand.
You'll pull through, little compass.
How about the key?
Care to explain what this is?
Nay,
Do you know what it is?
I.
I'm not sure if that was a pun or not.
Where'd you find it?
In the parlor, on the floor.
So someone dropped it?
So it would seem.
So someone knew what it was. Someone used it.
Do you know how Zephyr's dream helmet works?
His secrets are his own to keep.
Okay, but just for the record, you do know his secrets.
I am bound to share them not.
Share them you must. In fact...
Lillian's locket.
Looks familiar, don't you think?
Oh, wait. Yeah.
I didn't know it had a name. Kindly close the book. I have no desire to look upon it longer.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
That face!
You know
Yeah.
what it is?
Mine eye but chanced upon it. Nothing more.
She knows. It's Gregory. What do I care about next? I care about the hex bottle.
Hey, Sim. Do you know anything about this?
Speaketh soft.
Okay.
Why?
Do you know anything about this?
Nay.
It's been with us the whole time. It's fine. Wooden pipe.
A tobacco pipe?
No.
Yeah, sure.
No, it's not.
Oh, I know this game. One always tells the truth and the other always lies.
No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is.
Okay. She loves to mess with people. I do like that about her. Ocean map.
A map that leadeth unto naught.
What do you mean? It leads to that big red X.
Yeah, but it's a big red X in the middle of the ocean.
It comes to mind I saw this map upon the captain's cabin desk.
When was this?
Soon after I arrived. Just once, and then it vanished.
Was it ripped in half or was it whole?
Reappeared.
Ta-da!
Okay. Action figure.
Effigy of Dansome Dirk, or doth it bear the form of former falling captain?
Technically, neither.
Technically.
It's so heavy. I can't imagine lugging this around everywhere.
Werman likes riding on it, I guess. And supposedly, that's the whole reason he's here? To write his next book?
I think it's just as likely to be the exact opposite. That he's here because he doesn't want to write that book.
Correct.
But is here to hide from it.
Hmm.
Who penned this page?
We don't really know who they...
Is she not aboard the ship?
She?
She?
What makes you think it's a woman?
The handwriting? That's girl's handwriting.
Sure.
Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon this family tree.
Wait, that's you?
Found only by the bloodline of my matron's former kin.
Your matron? That's
Fortuna.
Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow names, she styles herself as Baroness. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got two half
You broke character.
Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix.
We have.
Do you believe that?
No.
Oh, well,
What do you mean, no? He's quite the character. I think you'd like him. I think he'd like you.
A gun!
It's
No.
not a gun.
What is it?
We don't really know.
The unknown!
Okay.
Dost thou require this card's consent when saving souls from drowning deep?
well, no.
No.
Not really.
Then what purpose doth it serve?
Just to let people know that you know what you're doing so that you can step up and be like, let me handle this? I don't know.
Ah, there lies the picture of the cane, perched upon by Little Hat.
I used to be perched upon by a little hat.
'Tis quaint indeed. But wait, is it of a one with that in current Godric's grasp?
Wait, what? You're saying it's not the same one? Interesting.
A book adorned by bloody stain?
Might be. Might not.
It might not be a book.
No, no. I meant the blood stain.
It's not a book, though. And I guess we're down to my favorite ones.
I find it hard to look away. Her flicker flame doth draw me in, and I am merest moth.
What is it? Some kind of monster from the bottom of the ocean?
No, not of the sea. She's of an even darker place.
Hell?
The letter in fair Cynthia's hand, a plan devised by her and her alone.
The plan being...
Why, to hire a sleuth to seek the truth.
That's us. Couple of sleuths seeking the truth.
I implore, unravel swift this tangled tale, and name the knave ere further harm befall.
Further harm befall who?
With former captain slain, I feared the new be target too.
I think she also thought that. Oh, I forgot to talk about this. Oh, shoot.
Oh, I'm reading this myself.
Oh, cool. Hey, did you like the bit where...
I am but midway through. Prithee, spoil it not.
Right, sorry.
We have everyone but Seafoam. We start with Magnus.
Like jagged face of coastal cliff, cut coarse by storms and swells of life long spent. Sleep a scant solace, bedeviled by a dream dug deep in folds of ever-furrowed brow. His broad form stood, once ox-strong and stout, now more malediction than man. Doomed to dwell down in the dark, the once light of a life once lived, now too luminous to look upon. Magnus Mortuga, number 1, The Turning Wheel.
Okay. The turning wheel. Taking control? The turning wheel. It says check case file. Am I supposed to know this? A change of fate, meeting your destiny.
Taking control?
Was that a no? Wait.
Like jagged face, sleep, his broad doomed to dwell. Magnus Mortuga.
Taking control?
Oh, is that my permanent answer? Okay, well. Dr. Zephyr.
His life's long hope to pierce the veil and breach those blackest bounds. Solitary once, no more, for help is found in frightened form of fair and freckled face.
She means herself.
I'm following.
A time bespent in chamber dream and chained to lofty quest. Then lo, a shock! Dismissed, bespurned, rejected. my lonesome purpose lost.
Why'd he do that?
Oh, is that why she cares so much?
Zephyr, number 3, the entangled dream.
Number 3? Why is he number 3? So, is that why she's trying so hard to be useful? Because she got rejected. Whoops, that's Tadpole's fault. The entangled dream. Over ambition? Mayhaps. Deceiving yourself. Losing your way.
Over ambition?
Is she just curious what my answers would be? Godric Grip.
Despite all his whims and wayward ways, his heart beats hopeful, kind, and keen.
His whims. Like how he talks to a wooden stick.
Yep.
When first we met, when first I came, he had not yet his cane beclaimed.
So,
What?
where'd he get it from? The cane.
Wrought it he by his own hand, composed of cast-off scrap and scrounge.
Really?
So the mahogany in
Down
his
in the engine room, even back
in
then.
his hot air balloon thing.
Verily, he
Basket.
seeks it out, that engine's heart, for clank and clamour calm his core.
He likes how noisy it is. What's wrong with him?
Godric Grip, number 2, the broken compass.
Grip is number 2? The dismissal of guidance. Feeling lost or trapped. Yeah. Making a moral choice. Feeling lost or trapped.
Lost or trapped?
I don't like that she keeps doing that. Oh, sorry. Okay. I mean, you would technically be next, but I'm going to skip over you and go to Madame Tadpole.
Likened to the orchard oak, sturdy, stout, and towering tall, but bears she a quietsome grace, like a windless night on sail-still sea. I ponder, could some such thing be mine to know?
I don't see why not.
Maybe I should cut my hair short and dye it green. Maybe that'll do it.
What's that?
Wait,
Madame
what?
Tadpole,
Wait, what?
Number 5.
Wait, what?
Still waters.
The Still Waters. Resistant to change, hiding a dangerous secret, tranquility. The Still Waters. I mean, she has changed, though. Hiding a dangerous secret.
Hiding a dangerous secret.
What? What was that face? Did I mess up? JD, I guess.
He'd dreamt our ship some boisterous boat, where tensions flowed and tempers boil. Alas, upon inspection showed, our home fell plenty short. Still he yearned for storm to swell, for keel to list, for sail to sway.
He was waiting for something to happen.
Something did happen. The captain was murdered.
And crime dark scene, but consequently came the freshest focus for his ever ponderous gaze. James Werman, number 7, The Empty Inkwell.
Empty inkwell. Apathy?
Apathy?
She didn't look away with that one. The other one, she looked away. I don't know if that's...
An actor or a mage in guise, who sways men's souls with artful feigned truth.
You, think Dirk might be swaying our souls?
Fret not, as dwell he in this deep sea womb, his strength's divorced from skyward source.
Skyward source?
The sun, I'm guessing. How do you know he likes the sun so much?
Vitamin D,
Alone
his
he's off to
supplements.
spy, atop our ship, and stood enrobed in warmer light.
Dirk goes up on deck a lot, huh?
By himself, I wonder.
Dirk Dansom, number 8, The Shiny Penny.
The shiny penny. Capitalist greed? Being easily distracted. I mean, I think he does like money.
Being easily distracted.
Still estranged, this moon and I, but she and me befind ourselves in newfound kinship joined.
What kind of kinship would that be?
The kinship of wearing a big yellow locket around your neck. We may need to workshop the name.
Mariana's moon necklace? That's a locket?
Must be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly at its internals.
Really?
Huh.
Mariana Moon, number 9. The half-hidden moon.
Disingenuous?
Disingenuousness?
And finally,
You look kind of pale. Are you getting enough to eat?
Alas, by flesh and frame and bone and blood I set but little store.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So what do you set store by?
Oh, like, what are my interests?
Yeah.
Enwrapped, enthralled, of cloth-in dolls, of effigies, of twins,
Okay, sure.
of glass and gleam, of mirrored eyes, of phantoms falsely cast.
Fine. Mirrors, okay.
Oh! Of what, if aught, doth lay beyond this fleeting form of flesh?
Huh.
Symmetry.
So the afterlife.
Number 4. The unblinking eye.
yeah, okay, that's creepy. I mean, at this point, it is a bit of obsession. Like, let it go. Resolve? Obsession.
Obsession?
Well, that's all I got. We're done. Oh, wait, I forgot that. Man.
Why would someone bring along a bottled form of sun?
Sunlight's good for you. Vitamin D, I guess.
What does it do?
All kinds of stuff.
If you don't get enough, it makes you sad. You know how people tend to be happier in summer and sadder in winter?
Silkworm sun is scantly seen, even in a summer sky.
I swear, sometimes she just gets lucky with the alliteration.
A little bit. Well, now I've talked to her.
I wonder if Grip would let us take a closer look at that cane of his.
Can't hurt to ask.
Well, let's go. I like how she went back to the painting. Can I look at that cane, please?
You wish to converse with Cornelius?
Yes.
Thrilled.
That definitely looks different. A wooden cane used by Godric Grip. Remove.
Remove what?
His hat.
The bandage around the middle.
No, his hat.
Why?
I'm just curious.
He's broken? Oh, I'm sorry. Hello? Hello? So that's how you were moving your face. Remove. Fake!
Why does it have a bandage around the middle?
Cornelius? Oh, he fell down the stairs. The clumsy old thing.
On a submarine. It's all just ladders, isn't it?
I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement.
Yeah. That's all you're gonna say? Oh, I can now talk about Silk Moth, right.
I will say, in the last day or so, Symmetry does seem particularly somber.
Because of Mortuga's death?
Yes, the problem seems to be that she considers herself a kind of catalyst.
Does she? Why?
Well, I believe she'd been working on some new project, and shortly before Mortuga died, Symmetry shared this project with him.
And?
And then he dies. It's probably just bad timing.
The Grim Reaper thing?
What kind of project was it?
I really have no idea. What's that? Oh, yes. Cornelius tells me he saw Symmetry drawing something while in the mess hall. A poster, apparently?
Right. So we removed it, but we can't... Like, I can remove it, but I can't say anything about it. Okay. Well, I can now talk to everyone about Silk Moth. I can also go back to you and probably talk to you now.
You spoke with Sim?
Yes.
Yeah.
And?
And what?
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you were hoping for.
Aw, come on. Do it.
What? You called her weird, but you want her to be innocent.
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You?
You. Open the door, Cynthia.
Come on. Cynthia?
Looks like she unlocked the door.
Finally.
Her feet don't even reach. I'm gonna look around first.
There's even an arts and crafts table.
It's a normal table.
Currently being used for arts and crafts.
Oh. A strange blueprint found in the control room. The title reads, The Mortuga Submarine.
Oh, the ship's wheel.
What is that symbol in the middle?
Don't
Wait,
touch
that's a
it.
valve. That's a valve.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
That's a valve. With an S. With seafoam. A ship's wheel found in the control room. Why is your S on it?
You can see out into the ocean.
Anything out there?
Uh-huh.
What is it?
Whole lot of water.
True. A little aqua.
Wait. Should we be calling this the control room or the bridge?
What's the difference?
Well, you know, it's,
What's that?
And that's the difference.
All right.
Don't touch that, please. It's behind glass for a reason. It is a garment of great historical significance and must be preserved.
What if we just
Okay.
at it from a distance?
Fine.
I'm touching it. Whoa. Hey, Ash. Welcome in. Hello, hello. An ornate jacket displayed on a wooden mannequin in the control room. We can't touch it, as it's kept locked behind glass. Well, I'm touching it anyway. How are you, Ash?
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
I will also not make such promises.
A radar? Maybe some kind of underwater imaging system?
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean.
I'm doing all right. Playing an awesome game.
It's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
What are they expecting to hear?
Surprisingly woke up now? Well, good morning then.
It's a lever.
Pull it. What's this?
A little card came out.
It's got a bunch of numbers printed on it.
Oh, I guess it shows the daily readings for the depth, the speedometer, and the heading. I wonder why you'd need that.
Insurance purposes, maybe?
Maybe. What's this?
Looks like something's missing here. Something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball?
Wait. The compass.
Coconut?
The compass.
It's a depth meter. Shows how deep we are.
Grimoire. If you had a depth meter, it would say 0.
Wow. Okay.
Whew. Wow. Proud of that one?
That one was just evil.
It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around.
No. Stay away.
If we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision equipment.
Uh-huh. Swap the 6 colored plugs into the correct sockets. Okay, hang on. Okay. Into the correct sockets. So it needs to look like that. So that makes that line. Triangle, triangle. So this is red, red. So I made a line there and a line there. How does this line exist? So if I take that out... Oh. How did I turn that off? Anyway, I need a... Hang on. I need a straight line here. I need basically this button. Does the color matter? Yeah, because of the square. So I need like that. And then I need the red. I need the red to be, well, basically that, yeah. But I need the yellow to not be there. And I need that to not be there. And I need this to move away. So, yes, it's filled with puzzles. All the games are, because it's detectives games, so. In fact, I recommend them. They're murder mystery games. This one currently is a locked room murder mystery where he died in a locked room, so we're trying to figure out how that could have happened. So I need these lines. So I need this one to be in this kind of thing. And then this one needs to have a perfect square. So like, I mean, you could do that. 8. This one needs to be open. It needs to be this. Oh, but the yellow is messed up. No, the yellow needs to be just this. 3. Okay. And then the blue. Oh, so this one can't be a thing. So this one needs to be the 2 lines, like... Well, basically needs to be this. It needs to be that. I mean, that's it, isn't it? But it doesn't make... I see the 3. Does that even matter? I don't think so.
I did it.
Okay.
Good job. Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
The hatch? Oh. Gimme.
And it's a ring-bound book.
Captain's log. An old ring-bound logbook. It was locked in a hatch in the control panel. Oh. Cynthia? Magnus? Magnus? Wait, the coordinates. Ness? In? Oh. East, north, east, north, north, north. South, 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 west, west, west. North, east, south, 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 south. Why is this all scribbled up? Speed, depth, heading, notes. Captain Mortuga found dead. Details unknown. Crew is tumultuous. Captain Seafoam assumes command. James Duss arrives on submarine and a man named Dirk Dansom. A girl named Cynthia Seafoam contacted the submarine by radio from a rowing boat. So she showed up right before them. So after Tadpole and before JD and Dirk. A woman named Madame Tadpole was found in the ocean. Zephyr invites a girl named Symmetry Silkmoth onto the submarine. So Zephyr invites her. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. Zacharias Zephyr sets up his equipment in the infirmary. Final preparations before we take the submarine out for the first time. We? Who's we? I mean, this is when you picked up Zephyr, right? Or no, you had Zephyr before you left. That's who we is. Okay. What about this
It's
one?
clever.
Pull it. Oh. Mine.
A sheet of glossy paper came out.
I think this is how they print out stuff they see with the radar machine.
So, is there anything on it? Did it see anything?
Probably.
No, nothing.
No? Well, I guess we're not above anything. I guess that's everything. So...
Not a whole lot of actual controls.
Yeah, it's mostly a bunch of measurements and readings.
Okay. Pull both levers. I did. Wait.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to.
Wait. What about these specifically?
These look like the dials on my oven.
You don't have an oven.
I meant my microwave.
Well, now I just feel bad.
Okay.
Down periscope.
Down periscope.
Okay.
It's a throne.
It is. What's that on the back?
It's not a throne.
It is
Oh, well, what is it?
Well, it's
the captain's seat.
the captain's control chair.
There's a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
Hello, Mika. A typed document that was taped to the back of the captain's chair in the control room. There are 2 handwritten signatures at the bottom of the last page. Magnus and Cynthia. Party A and Party B. Command contract. The contract thing he was asking before. This contract represents an agreement between the 2 individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine. For their own safety and privacy, these 2 people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. She showed up so late. Why does she get to take over? You're right, it should be Tadpole. In contention over the ownership. Hello. Hope game going well? Is going well. Updating Pokemon Fusion games. Nice. Haven't updated the launcher in a hella long time. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, and thus its rightful commander. Magnus. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. This proves Party B is the rightful commander of this vessel and all its operations. Oh. Interesting. Is that why he wanted to look up contracts? Why he was asking Dirk about contracts?
There's a whole raised dais here.
What's that symbol in the middle of the floor? An 8?
A serpent?
No, it's an S.
Oh, right. Her signia. Might revisit on Steam after this month. I got so many things I want to play with August rolls in. True, same.
There's a whole raised dais here.
Okay, never mind.
What's that
Never mind.
symbol?
It's an S. There's even an arts and
It's
crafts
a-
currently being used.
No,
for
no,
arts
stop.
and crafts.
I already looked at that. I was trying to look at the stool. I say mini games, so watch me go to farming or fishing game. Fair.
Wait, should we be calling this the control room? Oh
what's
well.
I guess we gotta talk to her then.
Hey, so thanks for finally letting us in.
Yeah.
You know, I have to say that really was pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Mortuga submarine.
How old are you?
Hi, I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire,
Correct? Yes?
the world's greatest detective.
Correct.
Here on my submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not the world's greatest. Just a detective.
Why not?
She was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you.
True.
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
What? Really? Ugh, this is so totally unfair.
You're not much older than Sim, are you?
So, how'd you end up as the new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be. It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic. Family business.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
I'm 18! Ugh.
Okay, so she is
How does
18.
an 18-year-old end up on a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck. That's yours?
Correct.
Oh.
You should know. It's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
1. You will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2. You will return here and report your findings to me.
And
3. You go home.
3. You pay us. 4. We go home.
3, she pays us. 4, we go get ice cream. 5, we go home.
Deal.
Wait.
What?
Meeting adjourned.
Okay. All right. Just talk about the submarine.
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not going to tell us.
Nope.
Yet, we'll get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Mormon and Mr. Danson.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Worman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Mortuga made you share.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Oh, interesting.
I'm not complaining. I really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
Even if
So
you
when
say
you
she's
gonna take
weird.
the submarine now that you're captain.
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up, you know?
True. That's
Sure,
fair.
I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
You were way too young. So, walk me through the night of the murder, please.
I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down.
So that's the jerk.
And diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
What
The bow
was
at the front.
I knew
that at the
I
top?
wondered if someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced.
The compass.
Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket. Yeah, I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why.
We have it.
I went down
Wait,
the
it was
2 ladders
empty?
towards the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left.
Ah.
Yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions,
or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log, too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions, I'll, field them separately.
Okay. Well, we have a lot of clues. A lot of clues. Let's start with the book.
So this is what Mr. Worman did after he left town.
Why would he need to leave town to write a book? I feel like you could do that from anywhere.
It was probably more about making connections.
You mean like in publishing?
In anything. Silkworm's a real dead end if you got any kind of aspirations.
Sounds like it. Okay. Can you please explain this?
There he is, Mortuga's little mascot.
What does he
Mascot?
do?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it.
Real helpful.
It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope, it just kind of happens.
Wooden buoy is confirmed to be magical.
Okay. Sure. The cauldron.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
So you think it got opened in the course of the murder?
I see 3 possibilities. 1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder.
Someone other than Mortuga.
Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
Like the murder happening and the cauldron opening are one and the same?
Maybe.
Sailcloth.
Do you know what the stargazing girl is all about?
No, Sim didn't tell me the details. She didn't want to, for some reason. She seemed to regret the whole thing.
So it was Sim.
Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who
The adopted,
Sim.
yeah.
Did Sim like living with her? In the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her.
Well, that's sad. Was she too strict on her, trying to make her a great actress?
Do you know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
No.
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea.
It's a key to the captain's room. Do you know what this is?
Well, if this is poison, then surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Right. So you think someone put it there as a false lead?
I don't know. It's not a very good false lead.
Tadpole saw blood dripping down into the water. Was it actually red? Was it actually blood? And you said you saw a bottle. Do you mean this bottle?
Hey, it's that bottle I saw Dr. Zephyr
It
carrying
is.
around the submarine. Smells kind of like flowers or something. Weird.
Flowers?
What about the thing in the bottle?
I don't really want to know what that is.
Why not? I want to know.
What does it do?
We're not sure.
My money's on nothing.
Filters dreams. They go into your head.
Sun tablets?
Yeah, for when you need sunlight, but you can't get any.
Like if you, I don't know, random example, lived in a submarine.
Okay, she had to think about that one.
I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together. And one time, they came back with a sea serpent.
The silver snake.
Also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out of the ocean anyway?
It was injured? They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Does it not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes. And its skin was rock hard, but shiny.
Rock
like
hard?
A gemstone.
Where'd you keep it? In the shipyard?
Yeah. Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it. She wanted all of us to go.
To go and live in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
What? Siren. What next? What next? How about this one?
Oh, I know about this one. The silver snake.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and her best friend fished out of the ocean.
Your mother found it?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to it? Did she keep it?
For a while. Eventually, some men came and took it away.
Where is it now?
I don't know.
What men?
Cynthia, this map's got your surname on it, and the S from your signature.
Oh yeah, Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah.
I see. Did you write
The
this?
stamp. That's Governor Fellow, the guy who owned Silkworm on Sea.
I didn't know you could own a town.
Well, he acted like he did. Putting himself on the stamps was the least of it.
Okay.
Cynthia, is this the phone you used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I went to drop off the case file. I never actually had my own cell phone. Do they all have flashlights like this?
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's a flashlight?
Could be useful. It gets pretty dark down
Speaking of which, I gotta go back to the room and look into that hole. I almost forgot.
What's with that wheel? It looks kind of like a shield.
It
Does
is.
he have that in the movie?
He has a wheel in the book, but it mostly stays attached to his ship, apart from one time it breaks off in a big storm.
Interesting.
Wait, so it's a cassette player?
Yep.
For listening to music?
No.
Nearly.
It looks like the tape can swap out.
So?
So maybe there are other tapes.
Hey, yeah, I bet there are.
Are we gonna confront her on that?
This is the ship's compass, from here in the control room.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on fixing it. Good. That's good.
Why so many needles?
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements.
This one's the original?
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Yeah.
Wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced.
No, I don't. But I don't know what it was trying to look for though. Fog ball.
Oh, Sim's fog ball. What's this weird little antenna thing?
That's what I've been wondering this whole time.
The design?
No.
No, I don't think so.
Can I? Will that prompt me to actually do something about it now?
Mr. Worman's typewriter? It's a mess. Keys are all in the wrong place. I could fix it for him, no problem. Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Worman wants anyone to fix it.
Oh, weird.
A little bit. I'm sure there's a reason.
This weird little drawing. It looks kind of like that thing Mortuga kept up on the foredeck.
It is that thing.
My parents used to shop here from time to time. They'd complain that Mr. Grip would charge them full price, even though they were locals.
Heh. Grip
So?
wanted to give out discounts, huh?
Sounds like your parents are spoiled.
Give us your
We're
professional
entitled.
opinion. Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hairdryer.
It's an antenna. A really weird antenna, but yeah. Also, it's
So I was right?
damaged. It's starting to rust, and there's sediment in the joints. Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful. Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Ugh, they'd never let me in. I can barely even swim.
But you live right by the sea.
Pardon me for
And-
not swimming in the deep, freezing ocean.
Well, I was gonna say, and you're gonna take charge of a submarine. I think you should know how to swim. I'm gonna do case file, and then I'm gonna do her painting.
Aha! I see you found my case file.
We did.
Sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
I didn't know that got any press. Someone must have sold this story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh,
Good for them.
good for them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
That's so nice. I'm jealous.
Okay.
I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Sure, but
I'm gonna take it down.
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
and I guess that's it. Now we talk about this. We'll start with Magnus.
When did you
As
first
always.
meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm. I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that.
My parents did. I know that much.
Remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah, that tracks.
So Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like, recluse?
No.
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Who was it? Did he say?
No, I never found out.
Interesting. Maybe they're who killed him. Dr. Zephyr.
I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but, you know, maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
And, what's this got to do with Zephyr?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
But you've not actually
The snake
seen
thing,
it.
right?
No,
The serpent.
I heard him talking to it, though, a few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
It could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's in
I think it's the
really
serpent.
weird stuff, and he's got, like, black market connections. Sim was telling me about it.
Black market?
Oh, wait, she told me not to tell anyone else.
It's important.
Forget I said that.
No.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down.
No, you can't. 4 eyes. Let's see. We should go with Godric.
I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's navigator at one stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert. I would have welcomed his help.
I wonder why he didn't ask.
I'd guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Sorry, Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe. Just a little.
She does.
Duly noted.
The truth hurts. Finally, my Yen Mega and Flygon combo has a sprite? Nice. That sounds interesting. I don't know what I would combine. Especially since I need to know what's actually in there, but I don't know. So next up is Sim.
Sim's my best friend.
Well, that's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls.
What a ringing endorsement.
Curses?
Oh yeah, Sim's obsessed. She's convinced
Oh, I was right
she's
about
cursed,
obsession.
or even that she is a curse. That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know. This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm actually pretty worried about her. Especially since, you know.
No?
So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom the evening he died. The Illusion Theater.
Right, so she's worried about being responsible in some way. Of some cursed way. The next person after that was you. Or actually, no. Madame Tadpole, sorry.
Madame Tadpole's so cool. She's super strong and she can swim super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about the different kinds of fish.
Wow.
And she can hold her breath underwater for like ages.
Of course.
I'm pretty
Also,
sure her
she's
face is
traveled the world,
what they
she's had
saw.
all these different jobs, met all these different people. I have.
We're back and without a new stream. That's good. But where did it cut me off? Here, we'll just go back into JD.
Mr. Warman?
I feel like that.
I usually just try to
Pause.
stay out of his way. He's kind of grouchy.
I feel like they removed some sprites from the game. Some of my Pokemon look worse for words. Really? Oof.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house. And I, didn't.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Come to think of it, I don't actually think Warman was born in Silkworm.
Really?
And, I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own money.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So
True.
Why would he need to come back?
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Meet who?
Magnus.
Who else? Captain Mortuga.
And then it's Dirk.
Dirk okay, I guess. I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I like
guess
Gray
he's
and
pretty
Rain.
wealthy too, from his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Really?
Something about his contract, his agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Let's change the subject. I prefer to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
Yeah. Next up is Mariana.
Mariana Moon? I've barely known her longer than you have.
Do you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody
She was not.
on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access and you let me stay. So it amounts to the same thing.
You know, now
Sure.
you're captain. You could tell Mariana to leave if you don't like her.
I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very interesting.
Wow.
Just trying to be nice. Not trying to give him a fair chance.
You said you're 18? Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine?
Not a submarine. This submarine. Like I said, it's just the way it's meant to be.
It's her family's submarine. So that's everything. So I just need to go talk to everyone else about Synth and Cynthia.
I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
Can't hurt to ask.
Yeah, I was gonna go back to Moon, but okay. Because now I know everyone's room.
Oh, right, I almost forgot.
What?
We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Well, first things first.
Sim, could we take a closer look at your locket?
I suppose so. Please be careful.
We will. A heavy golden locket that Symmetry wears around her neck. It's really banged up.
You really think we should open it?
Yes.
I don't know. Maybe.
Just open it.
It's up to you.
I'm opening it. What the hell is this? LL? She got the L's. I see the medallion. I see a skull. What the hell is this? Okay. You want to talk about this? That's it. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go now. So I'm gonna go back to your room. So he lives here. The captain lived here. So captain, you guys live here. You, Sim and, they live here. You live here, here. I think I got the gist of it.
It's a pin board.
So you guys go here. And you go here. And you go here. You go here. You go here. And here. And you go... I mean, technically, you're like over here. And then you should be right here. Or actually, here, right? Yeah. I think it should be here. Or was he up here? Wait, actually I think he was up here. Yeah, he was up here. So, where do we come into play? Is this it? Or is this about where people are hanging out? I mean, this would still be right. This would still be right. This would have to be like that, and she would have to come over here. He'd have to come here, where he's dead. Well, there is a pin here, no pin here. Maybe we are placing them where they currently are? But then, what does that make us?
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Mortuga, and one of us too.
Yeah.
Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
Okay. Drag the... Well, yeah. But how does that relate to us? Also, how do I know if I've placed them correctly? You mean I have to place them like this? Or is it just within the vicinity? Well, she kind of can't go that low. I don't think I need to make them that low. So what do you mean? Is there another hint in the game? In the puzzle? Am I doing the rooms? But if I'm doing the rooms, why are we on the board? Maybe we're over here. I don't even know what this is.
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been divided into segments.
Yeah.
The shape looks familiar. Is it some kind of diagram?
Of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
I mean, it's a ship. Actually, is it that I have to be in the... Is it because I didn't do this? Is it the squares? Maybe it's the squares. I mean, you're dead here. Okay, but how do we come into play? Maybe I have to put them in the squares. I was trying to use the pins, but maybe it's the squares. I don't know how we come into play.
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment.
Same segment?
Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
What? We need to be in the same segment, and Mortuga shouldn't be in any of them. What is the context of this board? The three of us should be in the same segment. You mean the same square? Oh, it's where we are now. Is that what you're saying? And then he's dead. So this is where we are now. He's dead. And this is where everyone else is currently at?
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment.
That could mean a couple different things.
Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
I don't know what you mean. It's the ship, right? Is it not? You need to be in the same segment. Because, like, you could call, like, how there's this red solid line, and then there's this yellow and the green, and there's no, like, these solid ones dividing anything in here. You could say this is a segment. Either one square is a segment, or a boxed-in area is a segment. I don't know what the segments mean then, if that's the case. Are we outsiders? We just got here, so we're outsiders? You said he shouldn't be in any segment. I mean, these two. Is she saying these are her suspects? I don't get the context of this board. Are we pairing them up? Because I could also, like, pair up these two. I mean, they were asleep together in their bunk room.
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mortuga probably.
That doesn't help me. I don't know what that means.
Nothing.
I'd say me and Mortuga probably should.
I don't get what this is. I mean, these two were together. He said we need to be in the same segment. So, because, like, her and him were together. What am I dividing up here? What is the context of this board? We need to be in the same segment. Yeah, I don't know what this is.
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment.
I don't know what that means. Do you mean, like, the solid lines?
Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
So he should be outside it. I don't get the context of this.
Nothing.
I'd say me, and Mortuga probably shouldn't.
I don't get this puzzle. What is she trying to determine with this? So, she doesn't think she's guilty, obviously. If she's not guilty, she knows she's not guilty. We're the detectives, so we're not guilty. So this is about who could be guilty? Let's put you and you. Maybe you. And then any of you guys could be guilty? Maybe these are the next not guilty, hopefully? And then these are the possible guilty?
Nothing.
I'd say me, and Mortuga.
I don't get what you want me to do. I generally don't get this puzzle. I mean, if these are segments, then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 segments? What if I put her by herself? And then put us? I guess. I don't know how to solve this.
Nothing.
I'd seen and Mortuga
I-
probably-
Might quit this one. I have no idea what they want me to do.
Nothing.
I'd seen and Mortuga probably.
I don't understand that at all.
We'll come back later.
I have no idea what you're trying to get me to do. I thought it was the ship, but apparently not. Bunk room?
It's a big.
Yes.
It's a safe. In the shape of a pig.
Can I smash it? Oh. Interact with parts of the safe until they're in the correct arrangement. What? That changed numbers on the back? 86592. 869, no. Oh, wait. Did that... Ah, okay, so the eyes are... So that was... You're on the left, you're on the right. Okay, I see. So this needs to add up to 8. So 3... Wait, is that 3 or is that 2? That's 2. Which one is the... Is it that one? Oh, it's that one. So I need to make it a 3. I need to make one of them a 3. Or two of them a 3. 3, 3, which should be 6 plus 2 is 8. This one has to be a 2. I can't have 0, can I? That means that has to be a 1, actually. So, wait. Can it be a 0? No, it's 2. How can... It has to be 1s. But 3 plus 3 is 6 plus 1 is 7. That doesn't work.
These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of display.
Oh, I was just clicking them. This one has to be a 3 and a 2. Let's at least make you a 3, right? 3 and 2 is 5. This one has to add up to 9. I think I can make... Is that as far as it goes? Yeah. That one can only be a 2. That means the middle one is basically gotta be... Wait. Can the middle one be a 4? Oh, it can be. So 4 plus 2 is 6. I need another 3. Oh, wait. This can be a 4. Oh. And that's how that can be a 1. That means this needs to be a 1. 2 plus 4 is 6. I need to change this. Does that mean this needs to be... Oh, wait. So it needs to be 2 and 3. Four plus 3 is 7. 9. 3 plus 4 is 7. 8. 2 plus 3 is 5. 1, 6. 3 plus 2 is 5. So I got it?
That's the one.
Good job.
What's inside?
Oh. They found something. It was hidden in Cemetery in Cynthia's bunk room. Well, I don't know what it is.
What is it?
I don't know.
Something under the water?
guess we can start by asking Sim and Cynthia about it.
We could, but I'm looking in their room first.
Look at that little wooden house. Oh.
Stop it.
Looks like it'd be a nice place to live.
What is this? Wait.
Old books. Mostly fairy tales. for
No,
children.
not that. What is this?
They've been stacked up into a little tower.
What is... That looks like... Eh.
Oh, cool. A board game. Want to play?
No time for games.
We don't know the rules.
You don't normally let that stop you.
Clearly, she doesn't want to play with you.
Hey, this is pretty recent.
A movie magazine found in Symmetry and Cynthia's bunk room. Hex marks the spot. I've always loved the romance of the sea. Hey, Dirk. Whoa. Oh my god. Cinematic Q. Movies, culture, news, and reviews. Julie on acting and authenticity. Hex marks the spot. Cinematic Q magazine sits down with the stars of Vincent Van Peer's latest film. Julie, who's playing as Belicia. Julie, since we last saw you, you've won Best Actress twice and released an eponymous folk rock album. Who was it that said this word recently? Oh, wasn't it the Doctor? No. Or was it JD? Somebody said this. How do you find the time? I always say I have the same 24 hours in the day as anyone else. So, Julie, what attracted you to a Hex of the Helmsman? I've always loved the mystery and romance of the sea, and the script was a beautifully dark love story. But most of all, I just like working with Vincent. There's a feeling of security there, since he produces too. At this point in your career, you're clearly in high demand. We've heard a rumor that the majority of the budget for this movie went on your salary. Oh, is that why Dirk didn't get paid much? I very much doubt that's true, but yes, these days I'm the one holding the cards when I approach a contract situation. I'm a bit of a shrewd negotiator, to be honest. The film is an adaptation of a novel of the same name, by author J.D. Werman. I've been meaning to read it. You didn't even read it, meanwhile Dirk did. Let's talk sequels. Well, you've just mentioned the novel. There's only one, isn't there? For now, anyway. But we heard you and Dirk both signed multi-picture deals. Yeah, we did. I know Vincent is keen to make as many of these as he can. So you'll keep playing Belicia Bonetop? Sure, unless the writers kill her off. Here's Dirk. Dirk, how did you get in shape for the role? Well, the production paid for a personal trainer, and I'm not allowed to eat bread. Hex of the Helmsman is out this weekend. Check out our next issue for... That's it? You asked him one thing and it's... Bruh. Based on a book from Christian Kale. Original novel written by J.D. Werman. Based on a book? What book? Screenplay by Christian Kale. Directed by Vincent.
It's Sim and Cynthia's bunk room.
It's pretty cozy.
It is.
It's a window. It must be a light, too, since we're underwater.
Yeah.
They've taped yellow paper to it.
So?
It's cute, isn't it?
I think they want it to look like the sun.
Oh, so it does matter.
Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
That's a myth, actually. You shouldn't shake them. It damages them.
Correct.
Well, that's my life turned upside down.
Yeah.
A framed photo. It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
Oh, her parents. There's her mother with the captain's outfit. A framed photograph found in Symmetry and Cynthia's bunk room. She even modeled her hair.
It's Cynthia's bed.
How can you tell it's hers?
I'm pretty sure it's obvious.
Process of elimination.
A little wooden box with art supplies inside. It's a mirror. Sally, you can use it to fix your hair.
My hair is perfect and does not need fixing.
True.
It's an origami bird.
The movement of the submarine makes it look like it's blowing in the wind. It's Sim's bed.
How can you tell?
It just has her energy.
It's Sim and Cynthia's bunk room.
It's pretty cozy.
A few drawings. A mouse, a girl, a leaf. They're, not good.
Wow.
You're right. They're great.
Well, we know who's not going to be a father and who's going to be a mother.
Old books. Mostly fairy tales for young children.
They've been stacked up into a little
I was
tower.
trying to get the flower. I guess not.
Imagine having to climb a ladder every time you want to go to bed.
Sounds like fun.
I mean, some people sleep on the second floor, so you'd have to walk upstairs anyway, right?
It's Sim and Cynthia's
It's
bunk.
pretty cozy.
I think that's all that's in here. I clicked on the chips, right?
What flavor?
Sun
I did not.
ripened tomato.
Oh, they really like the sun.
Dang. Sounds good.
That's probably why they want to go on adventures, actually, now that I think about it. They want to go see the sun, get away from this rainy town. Village. Anything... I still can't get into these two rooms, so go back to...
That's your mom?
Yeah, she was the harbor master.
That's a pretty fancy jacket for a harbor master. Looks more like a naval officer.
Yeah, well, she had a lot of big ideas. She was super ambitious, always making plans. My dad could barely keep up.
That's your dad on the right?
Yeah, stepdad, but yeah.
Are you too close?
Not really. We kind of drifted apart after.
That's unfortunate.
after a while.
So I'm missing... Am I really missing this many, or is it just keeping that many empty spaces?
You know, this article's kind of unfair to Dirk.
It was.
It really mentions him.
Probably because it was written before the movie came out, so he wasn't famous yet.
Oh yeah, true.
The movie was a hit, right? So Dirk's famous now?
I guess he must be. He told me he's getting all kinds of offers from other studios.
Lucky him. He must be thrilled.
I
Spill.
locked it in the safe. I
Why?
didn't think
What is it?
the night of the murder, when I was in the control room by myself. It was right around the time the ship's compass was freaking out.
You used the underwater imaging system?
I don't know why. I couldn't resist. But then this came out. I wish I hadn't done it. I put it in the safe so I wouldn't have to think about it.
I can understand that.
Really?
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta compartmentalize. One thing at a time, you know?
Yep.
That's true.
Golden locket.
Sim let you see her locket?
Do
Yes.
you know what's inside? Did she ever show you?
No, and I didn't ask. She's allowed to have secrets. Wait, you didn't open it, did you?
Well, yes.
Yeah.
Was it okay? There wasn't anything bad in there?
Not
It's
really.
Okay, fine. Good. There it is, in black and white. Signed by me, signed by Martuga.
Yeah, I can see.
Where'd it come from?
Martuga wrote it. I think he used a typewriter.
Why?
And
Wait.
What? He presented it to you?
Why?
Well, no, because he died. So. But
So you
we
found
both
it.
Signed it. So, yep, it's binding. Any further questions?
Yeah. How did you...
No? Great, let's move on.
No, we're not done with that.
Oh, you found the captain's log.
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then, the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Yeah, I figured we should have a record of it.
You took over as captain that same night?
Whatever.
What's with the scribbles?
Nothing, just asking.
So, I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be.
your mother's
Okay,
outfit
so
should
what
be
about your jacket?
protected and
It's
sacred.
based on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh, I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
He
Yeah.
didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder. Some kind of pain from an old injury, I think.
I see.
How come there's 2 different wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Ah.
What does the S stand for?
Seafoam.
Yeah, figured.
It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history, yes it is. I'm sure I saw a picture of this recently, but it looked different.
Where did you see this picture?
Somewhere in the engine room?
On the thing.
That's one creepy book. Wait, are those initials? M?
You're looking at it upside down.
Hey, there's a document in there.
It's a piece of paper. I don't know if I'd call it a document.
It's been typed.
Apart from the title, which is drawn by hand.
Oh yeah, it almost looks like a logo for something.
Is that it? Okay. Real quick. Let me look at it again. Let me look at this. Well, yeah, that's definitely a different cane. It's like an actual, like, metallic cane or something. It's black with this little white ridge, and it's a ball. It's definitely different from how he looks. Okay, from how he looks now. But that's because, like, he had mahogany, the wood, shavings or something in his basket, so that's probably where it came from. He just made this, right? Because he doesn't have the real thing, if the real thing ever existed.
This seems to be a personal item of Cynthia's.
Yep.
As such, it is not my place to make a comment.
Sure it is.
This magazine emanates a peculiar energy. Jealousy, frustration, even greed.
Greed.
The face from the ether. It must be.
What's that?
Tell me, where did you find this?
It was locked in a safe.
Was it now?
It was.
Would you mind if I took it off your hands?
No.
It's not ours to give.
No, of course.
Now this is a talisman, surely.
On the surface, it appears so. However, in this instance, I think the concept has been inverted.
A reverse talisman.
Inverted? Okay, I guess that's why he doesn't have it.
It rather seems that Cynthia is using the contract as a talisman.
A talisman? Like, as protection?
I did notice she taped it to the back of the chair in the control room, so it's like you can't go in there unless you acknowledge it.
Correct. The contract is a shield behind which Cynthia hides.
I mean, that was obvious. I figured she placed it there so that everyone could see.
Magnus was fairly averse to record keeping.
He hadn't been that against it if he bothered to write in the captain's log.
However, standard protocol would be for the captain to keep a record of every single day, whereas Magnus only filed a handful of these log cards in his entire tenure.
How'd he get away with that?
It's a fine garment, is it not?
Has it been in the control room the whole time?
From the moment I first entered the submarine.
But it doesn't belong to Mortuga.
It does not.
Has the wheel always looked like that?
Like what?
With one side broken off and replaced with a different material.
It's never been my job to steer the ship, so I've never really taken any notice.
Okay, cool.
You know, Magnus never liked the name Tortuga Submarine.
Surely he was the
Really?
one who chose that name.
I believe it was something that just happened. He didn't have a willing hand in it. All told, Magnus was
What?
rather
Why?
dismissive of the notion that the submarine should bear his moniker.
But it was his submarine.
He was dismissive of that notion, too.
So that's why he handed it over to Cynthia so easily?
Godric Grip's hand-carved talisman.
You think everything's a talisman.
I
Yeah.
thought it was just a part of the branding for his shop.
It may well be. Nonetheless, I conclude that it is imbued with energy, and its primary function is to be an anchor.
It's not heavy enough to be an anchor. I'm pretty sure
For
it
his
would float.
mental
He
state.
means an emotional anchor.
Oh, right.
It would float. What an enchanting thought.
Uh-oh.
What?
You've given him an idea.
It may transpire that the true meaning of the king is found in its unsinkability.
So it's a reminder not to sink, not to drown.
Like some
Or a
kind of
safety tool?
life preserver.
Yeah. Okay. We'll start with symmetry.
I first learned about symmetry from a newspaper article detailing her residency at the Fortuna Hall Theater. On the surface, it was merely a review of a magic show, but I felt something behind it, something of great interest. To me, it spoke of someone with a close connection to the ethereal plane. Taking an excursion from the submarine, I attended the performance. Afterward, I requested an audience with Miss Silkmoth herself. And speaking with her for a scant few minutes, I learned two things. First, and most importantly, my instincts had been correct. She was indeed fascinated with the great unanswered questions of metaphysicality.
But
She held a yearning to understand that which could not ordinarily be understood. A woman after my own heart.
What was the other thing? You said you learned
number
things.
2, but
But she was thoroughly unhappy with her lot at Fortuna Hall.
Ah.
The theater owner was a heartless woman who, among other indiscretions, did not compensate Symmetry for her work.
what?
She had no family, nor any other connections. She had nowhere else to go.
So you invited her to come live on the submarine.
To put it simply,
Did she bring all her props and stuff with her?
everything she could carry.
Why? Was she gonna keep working as an illusionist on the submarine?
No, Miss Silkmoth would be working with me here in the Dream Chamber.
I notice she's not here anymore.
Tadpole.
Her tenure with me has come to an end. She has moved on to pastures anew.
Okay, so now you're new captain.
It is no mark against Cynthia's character. She is a sharp young woman and capable engineer. But I was wholly surprised to learn that she had become captain.
Did she never say she wanted to be captain?
On the contrary, I was aware she'd held such aspirations initially, but I was under the impression that her campaign had ended in failure.
Meaning?
Why?
That Miss Seafoam had made her ambitions known to Magnus, but he had shut them down.
Really? Well, that's all I got. I'm gonna go to Cemetery and ask her about the stuff. Come here.
A portrait of fair Cynthia's youth.
Sim?
Why do you sound so confused?
Mine eye is drawn against my will to she that lingers far from frame.
The ship in the background.
What about it?
A
Looks like a frog.
sorrowed tale has she, for never fully wrought. Left to rust in stillborn state, the dream forever gone undreamt.
She seemed confused by the photo, but I guess the photo was too far up on the bed. She couldn't see it from that far. She couldn't see the fine details.
This is Dirk's, I'm guessing.
You guess correct.
Kind of him to lend it to you.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's kind of precious to him.
Au contraire, he spoke of it with sulk and scorn. Glad was he to see it gone.
Really?
There she is.
Who?
I don't know. I've never seen her with my eyes. I've only ever
Are you
heard
talking about her?
voice.
Oh,
When?
At night, when half asleep.
Half asleep or asleep?
What did she say?
I wish I knew. Oh, how I wish I knew.
If you've never seen her, how'd you recognize her from the photo?
I cannot say. May I ask where you found it?
Actually, it was in your bedroom.
Oh, this is what Cynthia was hiding under her mattress?
No, we found it in a safe.
Oh,
But now I feel like we should check on Cynthia's mattress.
yes, we should. So, I wonder, does she produce the voice? Tadpole saw the blood or something dripping down and went to go check and found the dead body and then left. And after that, Symmetry had stumbled upon the dead body. Maybe she had gone into a state of shock, which would put her like half asleep. And you hear her voice and you hear the older voice. What about the thud though? Especially since there were... Did Symmetry fall? But Symmetry was sitting up when everyone saw her. I don't know.
'Twas my mother's own, or so I'm told.
You
Your
don't know
mother?
for sure?
I was too young. I don't remember. I dearly hope to ask her and know the truth at last.
Do you think you ever will?
The question that bestirs my soul.
Okay. Very dramatic.
Do you remember when Cynthia first got hold of this?
I saw her running from the bridge, all pages clasped in hand.
Where was she taking it?
In a hurried haste, she was bedchamber bound.
Wait, all pages clasped in hand?
Yeah.
Both pages, surely.
But mere semantics, sir.
No.
The numbers spoken by the ship, they falter, flailing weird and wild, as if she seeks to speak, yet lacks the tongue to voice her troubled thought. Both she and I hath mothers lost, and both a token keep.
Unlike you, though, Cynthia's not wearing hers.
Cynthia's already got a cool jacket. One that actually fits her too.
And stitched it I, at her request, with my
Oh,
own hand.
nice.
Really? When did she make this request?
Some long while ago.
I don't like how you said that.
I tried it once.
Tried what?
To turn the wheel, to steer the ship.
Oh, how'd it go?
It did not. I was too weak.
Unfortunate.
She tries her best to honor fate and call it by its newest name.
Cynthia?
I will admit, in quiet hours, the former name returns.
What's the former name?
Need you only glance beneath a single slip of paper.
Okay, so I gotta check it again.
That little dapper hat he wears, I sewed myself from cotton cloth, and now he truly looks the part, mirrored to his master's garb.
The cane didn't always have a hat?
No.
Nay, was not but wood be carved, a simple stick with face adorned.
And you thought he should have a hat just because Grip wears one?
No, I saw a picture of it. At least I think I did.
You did. Thank you. I have...
I guess we should go look under Cynthia's mattress.
Sure. But I also need to check my stuff. You said to check, this. Move. Ah, the sea foam submarine. This is what it's supposed to look like. He turned it into like a ship. Mattress.
I hate to pry, but...
But we're detectives. It's what we do. Oh, gimme. An old document that was hidden under Cynthia's bed. Oh. It's a deed of ownership that's been signed by many different people. Wait, Drummond. Is that the stepfather? This document, originally handwritten by Solomon Stonetop, may be presented as proof to one's ownership of the property in Silkworm-on-Sea known as the Stonetop Inn. The following individual is now registered as a Stonetop Inn certified proprietor and landowner. Selena Stonetop, Felicia Stonetop, Magnus Mortuga, Don Drummond. Dear Magnus, I've come to see you before I leave, but you're asleep. I don't want to wake you up, as I know you need to recover after what happened. The mark she left on your shoulder hasn't faded, so I think it might be permanent. Luckily, I think it looks quite heroic. I'm leaving my cabin key with you as well, so I can always keep an eye on you. Ha! But no, you won't actually need to use it. Nobody will. I'm having the Dearest Selena decommissioned. Oh, it's called the Selena. It's over at the Drummond shipyard, and they're going to take it apart. I told Don he could strip it for parts if he wanted. As for our cargo, the bell and the buoy are in my room, and I've returned the Mermaid's tongue to its resting place. Please, try not to dwell on it. Magnus, I have to leave Silkworm. Tonight. I'm giving you the inn. It's in your name now. Hopefully I'll see you again. Felicia. Okay. Lot to do with that. First, Tadpole. Oh, I still don't have your number. How do I figure out your number to your book? Oh, no, I already got that. He figured it out. Then I just need to figure out Moon's puzzle thing, and I can't. Clues.
There it is, on the left-hand side, in the big tank of water.
What is it?
What?
Some kind
The
of sea
serpent?
creature?
I think it's the reason they built the submarine.
They built a submarine to house a sea creature.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. Where would it live? Wouldn't it need to be in water?
Yeah, there's a special area of the submarine that can fill up with seawater.
Where?
The bilge?
You're standing on top of it right this second.
Oh, down below us. So now we can we go there now?
Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Dirk looks way better like that. The beard, the long hair, the outfit.
You like the rugged pirate look, huh?
I can't help it if I have a type.
Okay. But that's not really him, so.
Tadpole, is this a photo of you?
Why'd you say that?
It's an underwater photo, and it kind of looks like a woman's face. I just thought...
All mysterious underwater women look alike, is that it?
You
no,
were
I-
underwater, though.
I'm kidding.
For the record, I don't think it looks like you.
Right, it doesn't. In fact, it doesn't look like anyone.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised Sim let you see it. She's normally pretty guarded about it.
Do you know why she wears it all the time?
It's some kind of family heirloom, I think.
It is.
Looks like Mortuga chose to use a typewriter for this.
To make it more official, maybe?
It's more that he didn't like writing by hand. He'd even sometimes ask me to write things for him.
Like what?
Oh, just little notes, you know.
So after messing around with my game, it just says the sprites aren't downloaded yet, and I stopped when I had 7 badges. I see. So you just have to download them then. Or wait for it to be fully downloaded.
Magnus really wasn't one for record keeping.
Well, he did make a few entries, though.
Looks like it's just each time someone new arrives on the submarine.
That makes sense. He was always people-focused. Human interactions, relationships. It's what he considered most important. It's custom-made. See the S emblem on the epaulets?
I do.
And on the back?
S for what?
Seafoam, obviously.
So why isn't Cynthia wearing it?
I guess she'd rather keep it preserved.
It full downloads while I play, so I ain't gonna do that? So what, you just have to kind of walk around as it's working on it? Probably start a new game. They update a lot of things. Probably. Good thing I probably won't be getting around to it anytime soon, so hopefully it'll be more complete. Let's go with the ship wheel.
Magnus used to let me steer. He even taught me how to do it.
Sounds like he was setting you up to be the next captain.
I don't know about that. I guess now that Cynthia's captain, she wants an up-to-date blueprint of the submarine.
Why was there an out-of-date blueprint?
The ship has kind of a complex history. She's been through a few different phases, lived through a few rough patches. If you watch him closely, Grip holds this tighter whenever he gets sad or nervous.
You opened the first
But only
game.
lets go of it when he's totally at ease.
Sounds like you've really been staring at him.
Yeah, well, you can learn a lot watching someone's involuntary movements.
Okay, do me.
You're tired, achy. You only got an hour of sleep on a hard surface.
Wow, I feel so seen.
So you guys went to bed before, or she went to bed before 3 a.m. and you got up at 4 a.m.? Because that was the start of the game.
The Stone Top Inn. That's where Magnus lived, back before the submarine.
He lived in the inn, but he wasn't part of the Stone Top family, surely.
No, I don't think he had any family in the town.
Well,
Sim's quite delicate. She's got some real self-worth issues.
She's kinda eerie.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got this 1,000-yard stare.
she does.
Like a rabbit in the headlights.
She's got a unique way of speaking, too.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how much of it is sincere and how much is residual from her time performing on stage. I have heard her talking more normally, though, when she's with Cynthia.
What about Sim's parents?
Orphan. As far as I know, she was homeless for a while, until the system picked her up and she got moved into the theater.
So, she's never had any kind of normal life.
Nope. That 1,000-yard stare's starting to make a little more sense now, huh?
Yeah.
Little Cynthia. She's cute, huh?
I don't know if that's an appropriate way to talk about your captain.
You're so right.
You think her being captain is kind of a joke?
It's not a joke to her. She cares a lot about the submarine. I just don't think it's doing her any good to care that much. It's just a hunk of metal after all.
And
True.
some of it is
But it's her family legacy.
Did Mortuga want Cynthia to succeed him as captain? Did he ever mention it?
No, I'd say he probably felt the same way I do about it.
Which is...
That she's too young and too bright to be living down here in the dark.
Well, I think she wants to use it to get to someplace bright, but... We still can't get down
We
here.
can't get in there right now.
So we gotta go to you.
Oh, yes, I remember hearing about this. A submarine constructed by the harbour master and the shipyard mechanic, who I believe was her husband.
Where'd you hear about it?
Just gossip from around town.
They shopped at your place, though.
Rip, what do you know about this document?
Ah, yes, I believe it belongs to Cynthia, and she gave it to Mortuga shortly after she first arrived. Are there really only 2 characters?
It's
Yeah.
just a poster. I'm sure there are more in the actual film.
If it sticks to the novel, there actually might only be 2 characters.
Really?
Goodness me.
What's it a photo of?
Well, it's a face. I suppose we can agree on that.
Doesn't look like any face I've ever seen.
No, well, perhaps you ought to count yourself lucky.
Have you seen it before?
Bingo! Lillian's locket in the flesh!
And Lillian is... who?
By all accounts, some kind of sorceress.
How come you know about
Sorceress.
this?
Well, it's a brass trinket, and thus it's often placed within the jurisdiction of my expertise.
Okay.
Two individuals in contention of the ownership, however, reason must expose. No, I don't like it.
Now, what's wrong with it?
The wording, it's too vague. It could be about anything.
But if it's not about Cynthia and Mortuga, what would it be about?
I couldn't say, but I stand by it. There's a chance Cynthia's got the wrong end of the stick. Perhaps she oughtn't be captain after all. Hmm? Oh, sorry, Cornelius. He doesn't like it when I say wrong end of the stick. Mortuga's log. Let's find the entry about me, shall we? Here it is, right after Zephyr's. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident.
That's all.
To refer to it as an accident, a merciful gesture indeed.
True.
Yes, this was clearly made by someone who understands the value of iconography.
You mean the S emblems?
The whole thing?
Do you know how the wheel got damaged?
It looks in working order to me.
No, look. Some of the spokes are different. It looks like they broke off and got replaced.
You're
Maybe that's the
right.
style.
Although it's not exactly at odds with the ship as a whole, is it?
No.
Meaning?
Look around you. She's a ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, even handsome in places, but undeniably a patchwork of sorts.
So maybe it was always like that.
What's the deal with this blueprint? It's kind of a mess.
They say Mortuga bought an incomplete submarine and then paid for it to be completed. So it only makes sense that the blueprint's as ramshackle as the ship itself.
Where'd he buy it from?
How'd he pay for it?
One, the shipyard, I
Of
imagine,
course,
and
but how did he pay for it?
I have no idea. He never seemed to
The
have
deed?
money.
Did he give the deed to get it? Because Dawn has the deed, so maybe he traded the deed for it. Oh wait, I wasn't done with you.
Young Cynthia seems quite convinced that she should be the new captain in the wake of Mortuga's death.
Of course.
Sounds like you don't agree.
Well, now, I didn't say that. It's just...
You don't think she's up to the task?
On the contrary, from what I've seen, Cynthia is a remarkably bright and capable young woman. So much so that I bemoan seeing her spend her best years hidden away down here in the dark.
No, it doesn't have to be permanent. She could be captain for a little while and then go do something else.
Seems like everyone agrees that she shouldn't be down in the dark. Moon, I'm coming back.
Oh, good. I was worried this wasn't going to come up.
What? Cynthia and her family?
The submarine in the background?
Yes and yes.
You could have brought it up.
So, no. The best part of this photo is the thing
Serpent.
on the left-hand side. It's in a glass tank. Do you see it?
Yes.
Barely.
Is it a snake?
It's the silver snake.
Can we open the
also
picture?
known as the silkworm serpent.
Is there more to the picture?
Oh, you've heard of it?
We might have. But what's it doing in the photo?
So, that submarine in the background. The silver snake is the reason that was built. Sylvia Seafoam, pictured there in the fancy jacket, she was quite fond of her serpent friend, you see, but the powers that be were demanding she hand it over to be studied. So Sylvia made a plan to go and live in a submarine and take the silver snake with her.
That's, quite ambitious.
Wait, so the sea serpent would also be living in the submarine?
Well, I don't have all the details. It's something I'm still researching.
Okay. So it might still be here, and I think Dr. Zephyr's experimenting on it.
Where on earth did you find this?
Cynthia had it.
I don't know. You two have all the luck.
Of course.
I spent a year researching silkworm and never found anything this good.
What's
We also met a
Sylvia?
swamp monster once.
It's penned by Solomon Stonetop himself. They say he built the Stonetop Inn with his own hands, and in doing so, he founded the town of Silkworm-on-Sea.
And yet he didn't own the town.
Where'd you get that? A dentist's waiting room?
There's
No.
a poster on the back cover. It's for Dirk's movie.
Oh, yes, look at that. Oh, they've given her the wrong type of necklace. The sword looks about right, though.
What's that?
Just
Really?
thinking out loud. Well, that has to be a face, but it's not
I see the eye
like
and the nose.
anyone. When was this taken?
Pretty recently, I think.
I see. So she's probably still out there. Listen, don't worry about it. Seriously.
I'm worried about it.
Looks like gold to me.
No way. Real gold.
Didn't the other one say brass?
I thought Symmetry
Didn't
was
Grip
supposed to
say
be an impoverished
brass?
orphan.
Well, it's not worth anything unless she's willing to sell it.
Does that mean it's made of the same material as the golden palm?
You know, one of the reasons I found it hard to research Mortuga was that there really wasn't much of a paper trail.
Well, seems like he changed his ways.
Yes, it's rather odd, isn't it? I wonder what compelled him to draw up a contract like this. I can't help but feel like the idea must have come from someone else.
It definitely did. And then he was asking Dirk about contracts.
I'd heard Mortuga wasn't one for writing things down, so I'd given up hope of finding a diary, but this might be the next best thing.
Pretty
A
much.
record of every time a new person joined the submarine.
Except for when you joined, Mariana.
Well,
Didn't have time.
I suppose he'd never had the chance. Emblazoned with the Seafoam S, I see. It's quite an elaborate... Oh, how strange. It's never been worn.
Never?
Never?
Once or twice, at the very most.
Well, that's not never.
Let's see. The thicker wood is mahogany. Very old mahogany. The thinner wood... Oh, I don't know. Some kind of cheap timber, perhaps.
Somebody skimped on the repairs, huh?
Maybe.
I'd love to know where Cynthia got the diagram of the wooden ship.
I thought it was supposed to be a submarine.
Oh, no, the yellowish parts. They're from an old drawing of a sailing ship. Looks like it might be from the original, too. I just wonder where she got it.
Cornelius.
The bandages in the center smell of fearful sweat. The wood
Sweat?
itself, it's mahogany, but it smells of salty ocean air. And the little hat smells like a dress worn by a doll.
Okay, what is that nose?
Worn by a doll. Lovely.
Alright.
Symmetry was the only person I didn't see on my tour of the submarine. I realized later that she'd been with Mortuga at the time.
In the Illusion Theater?
You know what's funny? Nobody else calls it that. They all just call it the storeroom. I'm led to believe Illusion Theatre is a name Miss Silkmoth came up with herself. Rather like how she came up with the name Symmetry Silkmoth.
That's not her real name?
Obviously.
Her birth name, no.
I wonder what her real name is. Is it going to be some big revelation about family ties?
Cynthia Seafoam, the daughter of Harbour Master Sylvia Seafoam, and the stepdaughter of Donovan Drummond, the shipyard owner.
That's a pretty solid nautical heritage.
By all accounts, Sylvia Seafoam was an ambitious and outgoing sailor, but I believe they raised Cynthia to be a mechanic.
Still, sounds like Cynthia actually does have the expertise to be captain.
Who said she doesn't?
Pretty much no one. No one has said that she doesn't. Everyone agrees that she does. I don't know how to solve your puzzle. I don't know what it's trying to get me to do. Especially when you say that us three are all in one segment. I don't even know what a segment means on that thing. I guess I should go to them. You first.
The Stone Top Inn's been in the town a long time.
Did you ever go in?
It was a little bawdry for my tastes, but that's sailors for you. My father was a frequent patron, though. He had a thing for the innkeeper.
Did you ever see
Of course.
Mortuga in there?
It's possible, but I don't remember it. He probably looked different back then, anyway.
The deeds seem to say that Don Drummond was the most recent owner.
I noticed. It's hard to imagine the Stone Top selling the inn. It's been their family home for generations.
Well, I don't think there are any stone tops left. We were in the inn earlier today. It's been abandoned, just like everything else.
Yeah, the only stone top that would have been left is dead. Your sister.
That man on the right, that's Don Drummond, the shipyard mechanic.
You know him?
I interviewed him once, working on a piece for the newspaper. Or I tried to. It was a tough nut to crack.
He looks kind of grouchy.
Well, he was a lighthouse keeper. Comes with the territory, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but okay.
So, these are the two main characters in the movie?
The helmsman, Marcus Mordoom, and his captain, Belicia Bonetop.
Ostensibly, yes.
You're not happy with how they look, compared to your book?
They made Marcus too handsome and too bulky.
Of course.
Sure, he'd have muscle, but at the same time, he's supposed to be wiry, fibrous, like an old piece of rope. Meanwhile, Belicia's supposed to be more ethereal, like she might evaporate if you try to reach out and touch her.
Oh, well, you can't have everything.
And for some reason, they gave them both necklaces when it's Belicia's necklace that the story hinges on. If your story hinges on a specific necklace, then make it the only necklace in the story. This is basic stuff, people.
Makes sense.
So, I noticed Mortuga's contract has been typed.
Yeah, he clearly used my typewriter to make it.
Did you give him permission?
No,
So, how did he know how to use it?
it's a typewriter. Mortuga might have been, outdoorsy, but he wasn't an idiot.
But,
There's
oh,
something suspicious about Mormon.
really? What do you mean? Oh, we can. Well, hold on. Not yet.
Symmetry's locket. A mystical heirloom from her tragically departed mother, no doubt.
Did she tell you that?
Oh no, complete guess. But that's just how these things go, isn't it?
I mean, you're right.
The machine that spits these out must be broken. I'm sure Cynthia's intending to fix it, although she might.
Why do you say it's broken?
On the latest card, the readings toward the end are all messed up. Looks like a misaligned printer head. Bane of my existence, those things. It's gaudy, sure, but when I first saw it, I thought, good! Mortuga will be a man of melodrama and romance. Just what I'm looking for. But nope, he never wore it, never even looked at it.
How dare you say it's gaudy?
I noticed the wheel is thematically consistent with the submarine at large.
How so?
Well, it's cobbled together from other component parts. You know, parts that were, by themselves, broken or otherwise disused.
Huh.
I used to keep records like this in the town hall. The blue parts from an original blueprint of a submarine, and the yellowish parts are from a technical drawing of a ship. Still a blueprint of sorts, but a bit older.
Where did Cynthia get them from?
I don't know. Maybe she took them from Mortuga's desk.
Probably. That's what I would guess.
Ah, yes. Godric's little mascot sidekick thing.
It's a wooden stick.
With a face.
To you,
Two faces.
him, it may be a wooden stick of great thunderous importance. You never found yourself attached to an inanimate object? Something that gained special meaning?
Well, I did used to have this hat.
There we go. We're all guilty of it.
Okay. But he never put a face on his hat, to be fair.
Look, buddy, I got enough going on, all right? I don't think I have the capacity to worry about this.
What? That's okay. Fine. Fine. Thought I was saving the best for last.
Sim tells me she's halfway through reading Helmsman.
Is she enjoying it?
No idea. She was just asking what research.
You
I'd
think he
done
would have
with
said, "Of
Texas and
course."
sources, and was rather disappointed when I told her I just made it up.
I guess Sim's into that kind of stuff.
I thought she was supposed to be an illusionist.
Oh yeah, she was asking about that too.
What do you mean?
She wanted to know what I liked about her old magic show, the one she had in the theater.
You saw her old show.
Yeah.
It was pretty good. And from what I gather, she's been developing a new act and wanted some feedback, to get some direction. I know what it's like to make a follow-up to something people liked. It can be daunting.
Yeah. Was that a meta about games? About the series?
Cynthia, quite honestly, I give her about a week.
A week until what?
Until she cracks, packs it in. The pressure's already getting to her. I know the signs, believe me.
You think Cynthia's gonna quit being captain?
It's only a matter of time. And you know what? Good. She deserves her freedom. She's still young. No need to take on a burden. Like
Everyone
that.
seems to
Nobody's
agree
even
on this.
paying her, for goodness sake.
But then who'll be the captain of the submarine?
Nobody. Let it float loose like a piece of driftwood. That's what I say. It's not like we were going anywhere anyway, even when Mortuga was in charge.
Maybe Cynthia does want to take the submarine somewhere.
If she does, she's never mentioned it. Seemed to me that she wanted to be captain just to be captain,
I think partially, but also I do think she has plans. Now, about that suspicion. Stranger than fiction. Start.
Worman, you're from Silkworm on Sea, is that right?
So technically no. My father and I moved there when I was very young. But for all intents and purposes, let's say yes. Why not?
And you first worked as a newspaper journalist, but then moved away to be an author?
I literally left my small town to go make it in the big city. It's so banal. I'm not a man, I'm a walking cliche.
But then, Right as your writing career was peaking, you came back, and now you're here on Mortuga's submarine.
Remind me why you're here again.
2 words. Writing retreat. I've been trying to write this accursed book, but I couldn't focus with my publisher breathing down my neck. That kind of pressure is not conducive to one's creative process.
Surely there is something specific that made you come back to the town and seek out the submarine.
Something specific?
Yeah. The sequel thing. What made him choose to return and seek out the submarine? This.
So you got this letter from someone called T.W. Ibis, who says...
Ibis? Never heard of him.
Oh,
Don't lie to
it's
us.
him.
Is Werman's old boss, book publisher, real father. What? I don't know about that. It's gotta be book publisher, right? Question mark? Well, or do you mean... Hang on. Care of the publishing. I just finished reading your novel, indeed. A fellow writer and fellow resident of... As a fellow writer and fellow resident. As a fellow writer. It couldn't possibly be his father. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface. I know you want to go deeper. Oh! Oh. So, it's not his book publisher. It's gotta be either his old boss or real father. When you say real father, do you mean like the dust guy or somebody else? I feel like maybe I want to say old boss, right?
T.W. Ibis is Werman's old boss.
And, what gives you that idea?
Well, I mean, it said... There. Editor, Mr. T.W. Ibis. Which part? This part. Wait. What do you mean? This part?
Oh, look at you guys doing a little investigative journalism of your own, huh?
So this Ibis guy, this is someone you really looked up to, like a mentor.
Steady now. He was just my boss. Let's not get all schmaltzy with this.
What am I doing now? Looked up to Ibis or would value his... Oh. Oh, wait. I mean, it's what Dirk said, isn't it? But I can't do what Dirk said. Whoa, the typewriter? No, that's from... He used to belong to his dad, so not that. No. Hello, man. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. I mean, can I talk about this? Do I use this one and then talk about this? Because, like, that's the only one that I think matters. I feel like it's that one.
That's not it.
No? I mean... No. The message somehow? No. Do I actually have? No. Is it the typewriter? No, because it has the thing, so it's not that. Looked up to Ibis or would value his opinion. I don't know. Do I have such a thing? I don't know of any such thing. This? Maybe this. Ah, found it.
For T.W. Ibis, who imparted upon me what it is to love the art of
I'm aware of what it says, all right? Can we just settle down?
Well, you're the one who tried to hide it.
Guys, there's something bothering me. The letter has a diagram on the back showing you how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine.
Yeah.
Of course. How else do you think I managed to find it? Magnus Mortuga's submarine is the stuff of urban myth. It's not exactly public knowledge.
But that's my problem. How would Ibis know about it? He's not on board, is he?
No, and as far as I know, he never was. He's not even living in the town anymore.
But then how...
Yeah, no, I have no idea. FYI, I've officially decided not to worry about it.
Maybe you should.
Looking at the actual letter, he first insults your integrity as an author, and then presents a solution, basically offering you the chance to get onto the submarine and find Mortuga yourself.
A chance to meet Mortuga. So that's what convinced you to come back here.
What's this? Oh, we're doing one of these? Wait, hold on. One moment. Okay. So, why would Worman be interested in meeting Mortuga? Because his real life story. J.D. Worman. Wanted to reveal or steal Mortuga's real life story to use as a script in a movie, to use as the plot for his next book. Needed to steal. Would it be steal, or reveal? Oh, I guess steal. For his next book.
J.D. Worman needed to steal Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book.
I noticed you went straight for my sense of self-worth there.
Yep.
The main character of your book, Marcus Mordoom, he's based on Mortuga, isn't he?
Loosely inspired by. That's an
sure.
important legal distinction.
And you're currently in the process of writing a sequel.
I've said as much.
And how's that going?
Not well.
Look,
He hasn't made it
I
past the
don't
first
plan
chapter.
on Mortuga's real life story any more than I have already. I assure you, I am working on my own book, on my own terms, with my own ideas.
But you came back to...
Other than the fact that I happen to be on his submarine, do you have any evidence that I'm stealing Mortuga's real story for my next book?
Well... The... Shouldn't there have been something about you trying to talk to him? Wait, too far. No. I need something that talks about how he asked you questions. That was something that... Who said that? Tadpole said that, didn't she? And Dirk. What evidence is there that Worman might be planning his next book around Martuga's real-life story? The... cell phone? I don't think... no. Well... his next book around Martuga's real life. I have so many things. No. Shouldn't I have something? I mean, this told you to come back to dig deeper, and you did. Oh wait, this? No. No, because this isn't... this is like the death thing. Or wait, unless this was typed after... this?
There's a piece of paper in this bottle with something written on it. In fact, it's a little typed story that details the circumstances of Martuga's real life, death.
A story? I don't know. It reads more like an arcane incantation. Why don't you ask Symmetry about it, or Zephyr? Just look at that symbol.
It's not a symbol. It's a human. It's a stickman person.
Really not.
And this is the cauldron. And this is the bulkhead door. It's a drawing of Sally laying an egg. Oh, I kind of want to say that just to... It's a drawing of alchemic symbol. No, it's a drawing of a room on the submarine.
It's a drawing of a room on the submarine. It's a diagram of the crime scene. There's the window, the cauldron, and Martuga's body laying on the ground.
Where did you find this bottle?
Madame Tadpole had it. She found it floating in the ocean.
Sealed in a bottle and found in the ocean. But you think I typed it?
Yes. Wait, hang on. Okay. Well, your typewriter. Because the... it's been... she said it's been typed. What evidence is there to suggest that Worman typed the message in the bottle? There was also a part where, Symmetry said that she returned a paper to his typewriter. Are we just doing the typewriter? I mean, he's the only one with the typewriter. Although that depends on how long that bottle's been down there, so... Is it this?
The piece of paper in the bottle matches the paper you use in your typewriter, which also matches the sheets from the command contract, and we know these were typed on your typewriter because you told us.
It's all over his floor.
You've really done your homework, kids. I'm impressed.
You admit you typed a story?
It's not a story, it's just record keeping. After Martuga died, I thought someone should write an account of what happened.
Nice try. But just looking at it, I can tell it's supposed to be a plan for your next novel. We need a clue to compare with the message in the bottle. Something to prove it's a story outline for Worman's next novel.
Okay. Something to compare with the message in the bottle to prove it's a story outline for Worman's next novel. I mean, what about the wooden pipe where it said we need to kill him? Can I use that one? Because like the second one, right?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
This one?
That's not it.
No? A book to compare with the message in the bottle to prove its story outline. A book to compare with the message in the bottle. You want a book? What do you mean you want a book? A book to compare with the message in the bottle to prove its story outline. Are you talking about this book? What, because of the paper? That can't be right. A book to compare with the message to prove it's a story outline for Woman's next... Oh. Oh. You mean like... this part? Oh, oh yeah, the cauldron. The Curse in the Cauldron title and the Hex of the Helmsman title. Is drawn in the same style because it's a plan for the next book.
The Curse in the Cauldron title is drawn in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it's a plan for the next book.
Oh, now you're using graphic design against me. A
Yep.
little below the belt, don't you think?
No.
It really does seem like you took the events of Mortuga's death and turned them into a story outline for your book.
Yeah, all right. Don't lecture me. I'm not exactly proud of it. I'm fully aware that this is, you know, murky moral ground.
Why was it in a bottle in the ocean?
As soon as I typed it, I...
Post-nut clarity.
Stealing Mortuga's story all over again? For what? Just some book? I wanted to destroy it, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. So instead, I sealed it in a bottle and threw it into the ocean. It goes without saying that I never expected it to make its way back onto the submarine.
So
What are
quickly.
you going to do now?
You know what I'd like to do? Give up. Call my publisher, tell her I tried, but I quit. I'm not
So
going
do
to
it.
write the book.
Why don't you?
It's just not that simple.
Yeah, it
There's
is.
a lot of money riding on this, people's jobs. Throwing in the towel now would be pretty selfish.
And you already tried coming up with your own
Well, that's
ideas for
true.
the
That
story?
is.
Tried and failed.
So he is considerate.
Repeatedly. I've come to the conclusion that I must have just got lucky the first time and that I'm not actually any good at this. It's funny, you know. I'd already decided that Mordoom was going to be killed off. That was the one idea I'd actually had. But I couldn't think of an interesting way for him to go. What's the hook?
And then this
The
happens.
setup. And then Magnus Mortuga is killed. Tragic, obviously, but at the same time, it was perfect. The
And that's why he had that
locked room,
relief
empty
emotion look.
cauldron. I couldn't resist it.
Wait, Mormon, I had a question.
Another one?
Yep.
You'd not met Mortuga before you arrived here in the submarine, is that right?
Correct.
Yeah, never met him. That's why the offer in the letter was so tempting.
Right. But then, where'd you get the information about him to inspire your first book?
The first one? Oh, I just asked my father.
Really?
Your father knew Mortuga? You never mentioned that.
He didn't, but they had a mutual friend.
Well, that's it. So we're done with you then. So we are done with you. Until I find more clues. Okay. Well, you're up, Dirk.
That is one old document.
It sure
I'm
is.
surprised if it hasn't expired by now.
Expired?
Yeah, things like this normally have an agreed upon... Oh, no, there's no date.
Nope.
Huh. I guess it runs in perpetuity.
What about if you ripped it in half?
Ha! You know what? I found that doesn't actually do jack.
No.
I know. It works in the movies, but in real life, voiding a contract is a more complex procedure.
Well, that's no fun.
Family.
Is that Cynthia's mom?
It is.
Yeah, I think so.
That jacket is something else. It could do with a bit of aging, though.
What do you mean?
Well, it's pristine, but stuff like that doesn't look so hot when it's brand new. On our movie, we had a guy who roughed up all the outfits, made them look lived in, you know?
Yeah.
So this photo is the first time Cynthia's mom wore that jacket?
First and last. Cause
Oh yeah, I've seen that in the control room. I thought maybe Cynthia was gonna wear it, like after she became captain.
And I think it might be too big for her.
maybe someday.
Huh, that's kind of weird.
What?
He doesn't have a signature, Mortuga. Yeah, he writes his name differently every time.
Yeah.
What?
It's on purpose.
Maybe he
Someone
didn't
else
bother
writes
to
it?
decide on one.
Right. You know, it doesn't seem like he was a paperwork kind of guy.
Yeah, I guess not. Hey, it's Sim's necklace locket thing. Any idea what she keeps in there?
A picture.
It's not really my business.
Unless you decide it's related to the murder, then you'd be all over it, I bet.
Yeah.
Dang. Called out.
Whoa, wait, this is the contract Cynthia signed to become captain?
Yep.
Seems that way. What's the problem?
No, I don't like this at all. She shouldn't have signed it.
Why not? You think she misread it?
No, it's not that.
Or what?
Too vague?
Forced her to sign it. I don't really see the problem. Cynthia wanted to be captain, and now she's captain.
I guess.
No, come on. Explain.
I got to steer a big wheel like this in my movie. Mine didn't have that red metal bit, though. Also, mine was up on the aft deck, not, indoors in a control room.
But, okay.
I'm glad Cynthia took my advice.
What advice?
She was looking super tense, so I told her to pick up a hobby. Arts and crafts is a good choice.
Oh, really?
I don't get it.
What's not to get? It's a cane with a face.
Okay, so for real, Grip's actually super smart.
Really?
See, this is my point. He hides it. Why? Why bother with the cane, the whole persona?
Emotion.
Looking good, Julie.
I assume this is yours, Dirk.
Yeah, I let the kids borrow it since there weren't a lot of other magazines on board.
I noticed on the back there's an advert for your movie.
Yep, that's me on the left, all dolled up as Marcus Mordoom, the titular helmsman.
Right, you're the title character, but there's only one name at the top.
Oh, you noticed.
I didn't notice
Julie was
that.
Already a big name, so, she got her name on the poster.
Seems unfair.
Oh, well, I'm sure when they make the sequel, Dirk's name will be front and center.
Probably.
Now, you're featured in the interview, though.
Kind of.
Right at the end.
And they spelled your name wrong.
Are we done looking at the magazine?
Yes.
There's something
Oh.
suspicious about Dirk.
We'll get to that in a moment. Oh, actually, here.
I don't know what that is.
A face.
It's making me nervous, though. Can we talk about something else?
We can. We'll talk about symmetry.
What do you know about Sim?
Well, she left the theater she used to work at to come onto the submarine, Then for a while, she worked with Dr. Zephyr in his lab.
But not anymore.
Nope, she's working on something by herself now, in that room that looks like an old-timey kid's bedroom.
Do you know what it is she's working on?
Not exactly, but get this. One time I looked into that room, and there were 2 of them.
What?
What?
2 symmetry silk moths.
You don't say.
I heard Cynthia's captain now just because of some contract she signed.
What's the problem?
Huh. You can't always trust a contract. No, and I doubt she had it reviewed by an independent third party.
I mean, she seems to want to be captain. I don't think she's being forced into it.
Pause. It's kind of funny that even he almost admitted himself earlier that they wanted a nobody, which would be him. But he's so knowledgeable about contracts. He really made it important to understand contracts and whatnot. Good for him.
No, it's not always as simple as all that. I mean, Cynthia's still so young. Who's looking out for her best interests?
She's an adult, isn't she?
She's only 18. She should be, I don't know, outside in the sun, picking berries, having picnics, that kind of stuff.
What an idyllic little picture you've painted for us there, Dirk.
I'm serious.
I mean, they do have the yellow paper looking like the sun in their rooms, so... Alright, Dirk. What you got going on? The other murder?
Tell me, Dirk, have you ever been involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro, not cool. Why would you come right out and attack me like that?
Is this about what we heard on the... Oh.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right?
He's just
Come
talking...
on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
He's talking about the character.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right?
So, who are you planning to kill, Dirk?
Character.
Sorry, but I can't tell you. I know that sounds mondo suspicious, but I just flat out can't say any more about it.
If you're not going to elaborate, we might just have to assume this is a recording of you planning to kill Magnus Mortuga.
Come on, man, that's way off. Why would I want to kill Mortuga? I admire the guy. He's fascinating. I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Hang on. I thought you only came to the submarine because you were tagging along with Worman.
I mean, yeah, it was Worman who wanted to come to Silkworm and you know, find the submarine, but I figured if I came with him, I could meet this real guy, the real Mortuga, you know, for research.
Oh, wait, I'm falling behind. Dirk, why would you want to research Mortuga?
What do you mean? Why wouldn't he? Dirk Dansum. Oh, wait. Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom. Who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Right, so, look, I had this idea. I figured surely meeting the real Mortuga would help with my portrayal of Mordoom in the next movie.
Surely.
Like I said, research. You hear about actors doing that kind of thing, don't you?
Yeah.
So, that was your idea? Your own personal plan? To come with Worman to the submarine?
Yeah, but I don't like the way you phrased that. It sounds like you're leading up to something, or...
Yes.
I don't believe that's why you came here with Worman. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea at all. There's clearly a third party involved.
I mean, there is.
Someone or something that we haven't mentioned yet.
The cell phone. The movie producer wanted Dirk, not to replace, to spy on J.D. Worman and report back. And report back.
The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman and report back.
It seems like you're basically here as an informant for the Wit and Whimsy production company.
I have your cell phone.
Those guys who pay your salary.
Spy on Worman? No way. You got it all wrong.
I have your phone.
How am I supposed to report back to Wit and Whimsy? They're
the antenna gun thing.
Away, and we're floating out here in the middle of the ocean.
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around to that.
Oh, okay, fine. The phone. The phone and then the antenna.
This is your cell phone, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal out here, not even standing on deck. It's quickly
now we
running
use the
battery,
gun.
Too.
No battery and no signal. What if I said you had a way around both of those problems?
Ah.
think this weird ray gun looking thing is actually a custom antenna for your phone. I'd imagine it doubles as a battery.
Interesting.
charger, too. Pretty convenient.
Bro, I don't know what you're basing this on. I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the battery still isn't charging, and I'm still not getting any network signal.
Are you serious? The fact that it's able to plug it, bruh, come on. Because your phone is broken, because the custom antenna thing is broken, because the custom antenna thing is broken, because you didn't pay your network bill in a timely manner.
That's because the custom antenna thing is broken.
Oh, for real? Oh, man, it doesn't look broken.
I'm pretty sure it got waterlogged after someone dumped it in the bilge water.
That's where it was? No wonder I couldn't find it.
Ah ha ha ha!
I mean, okay, whatever, you got me.
Caught in
Consider what
4K.
I fully got.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model. More like a one-off bit of custom engineering.
I'm guessing the production company issued it to Dirk specifically for this journey. Probably when they realized it'd be
It's
out
not
in the
very
open and might need
inconspicuous.
some help getting a phone signal.
Yeah, so Mr. Vanderpeer really didn't want me going off-grid, so he set me up with a way to turn my cell phone into a kind of heavy-duty satellite phone.
And what did Mr. Vanderpeer want you to keep him informed about, exactly?
I have your phone.
Admit to anything else. All the evidence we need is right here.
On his phone. Do you want me to use it? And go to, this? Although, wasn't there... No. So yeah.
There's a handful of outgoing messages from you to Vincent Vanderpeer. Specifically, they're all updates on Werman's progress with his novel.
Look, the studio was worried Werman was just gonna disappear without ever finishing the book. So they sent me to keep an eye on him, maybe even steer him in the right direction a little bit.
The right direction, in terms of the story.
Yeah, so the movie studio has this grand plan. They want to make 3 more Marcus Moore.
3 more?
At least. And so they really need Werman to have his books play out to support that plan.
3 more movies, huh? Sounds like quite a commitment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It would take years.
Interesting. I think we may have finally looped back around to the question at hand.
Oh. Is that why he cares so much about contracts? He wasn't contract savvy. He's only contract savvy after. So he's stuck in a contract for a multi-picture deal when someone is offering him $500,000 for one movie with no contract for forcing him to be stuck to a multi-picture deal. So if the character dies in the second movie, he's free and he can take up that $500,000 offer.
Let's listen to this again, shall we?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Dirk, I think I finally worked out who you wanted to kill.
The character. Vincent, he wants to kill the producer. The fictional character.
Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character. The person you're talking to in the recording must be Werman. You're suggesting he should kill off the Mordoom character in his next book.
Hey, come on, dude.
Do you deny it?
Why would I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character, my job.
You hate the character and think he's boring. You want to quit acting and become a writer. You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead.
You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead.
Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time.
This one.
There's an email in here offering you a big role in an upcoming movie, and another email from your agent reminding you that you're not free to take it, and won't be for several years. From what I gather, you signed a pretty lousy contract with Wit and Whimsy, and now you...
Okay, hang on, sorry, but how would you know anything about my contract?
Well, I don't know the fine details, but I did get a general sense of it.
What? Are we just talking about his cell phone still? Did we learn anything about Dirk's contract with the movie studio? Are you talking about the article? Oh wait, yeah. The No. Isn't it just still on his phone? Did we learn anything about Dirk's contract with the movie studio? Specifically? Not really. There's this. Is there something else? What about this? Wasn't there something about him not getting paid that much? About Dirk's contract. Oh wait, are you talking about... Oh, no, not that. Maybe you are talking about this. You're talking about the part where she said... We heard a rumor that the majority of the budget for this movie went on your salary. Do you mean this?
It seems to me like your co-star soaked up most of the budget for the movie, and you ended up with a bad deal.
Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly just because you didn't have much negotiating power, since you weren't famous yet.
You know, a little from column A, a little from column B.
You said yourself, the studio wanted to make at least 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies. So you're stuck in that lousy contract for several years. Unless you can somehow ensure the next movie is the last one.
So, if Worman kills off the character in the books, that would stop the studio making more movies? I'm not convinced that would actually work, but okay.
The point is, now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio. A lot more. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoom character to be killed off. Everyone's gonna take it the wrong way. They'll call me greedy and ungrateful.
But...
Look, you gotta understand, killing off Mordoom isn't just about me. I was also trying to help Worman. He's been looking for a way out too.
A way out?
He's not enjoying writing the books anymore. The whole thing became just this awful burden. I'm sure he'd be happier if he could just be done with it. Hey, besides, you know, maybe killing the main character would actually make for an interesting story. Did you ever consider that?
Well, we're done with that.
You know, I think Sim's hiding something on the submarine. Something we haven't found yet.
Her twin?
A certain piece of equipment she uses in magic tricks.
That's the one. Problem is, we already searched the child's room and her bunk room.
Well, there's only one other place it would be.
The Illusion Theater. You mean this?
This wooden panel. Surely there's something behind it.
Oh.
Hello?
It's a little set of tiles.
Swap the tiles into the correct slots. So I just have to put all the hearts in the hearts? Maybe. It's more than that, but for now, let me just get the hearts. Wait. Oh. Wait a minute. So, going... Is this up, or does it have to point up? Let's say it points up. Points up. Points that way. Points that way. Or wait. Oh, I can't move this one. Oh, okay, so this is up. So then this is down. Then that means that this is left and right. So I need the up and down. Are you saying that it's technically a diamond? I guess it would be. And then this one. Actually, no. It would be this one. And then I guess it's the diamond? And then this one, if pointing, it would be this. Wait, there's two of them. Oh, because those would be the same. Okay. And then this would be up. Where is the... This would be up. This would be... This. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. The diamond should just fall into place, I guess. So this would be basically a diamond. Like... Oh, this goes, here. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Not that one. This one. So you're done. This one needs to be... Is that right? It should be, I guess. Oh, wait, no. This one should be with this one. And then this one should be here. Shouldn't you have a face that's upside down? No.
There we go.
Nice. It's unlocked, I think.
Right, let's get this thing open.
Oh. So it is a dummy.
There's a girl in there.
Kind of.
It's a doll, I hope.
A life-size doll of Symmetry Silk Moth. It was found hidden in the Illusion Theater. Creepy.
So it's a life-size doll that looks like Symmetry.
Well, yeah. But I think there's more to it than that.
What? Oh.
Is that a camera?
No, I think it's a projector.
A vintage film projector. A film reel has been placed on the top. There's a button on the back. Oh.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Okay. And that's all.
Sorry, why was there a projector hidden inside the doll?
But that explains the deeper voice, right?
Safekeeping?
Okay.
I I never had dolls as a child.
What did you have instead?
Nothing. We were super poor. The closest thing I had were frogs I'd
Sorry?
catch from a pond. I'd give them names and try to make friends with them.
The best things in life are free.
Okay.
That's Mortuga's, although presumably he got it from someone else.
Someone on the submarine?
I mean someone from before.
Before. Interesting. Okay. That's interesting to know.
Miss Sith was a talented seamstress, and she carved and painted the head too.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That phrase. I heard that phrase spoken aloud when I was in the bilge with Mariana Moore.
Yeah.
And this was around the time of the murder.
Yes. I wager it was.
So you heard the blade, but what about the thud?
So does everyone on this submarine keep a life-size doll of themselves, or...?
I'm pretty sure it's just Sim.
I swear, if we find a room somewhere with dolls of everyone else, I'm going to freak out.
Especially if there's one of you.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That voice. Well, that's the voice I heard when I was down in the bilge. At least I think it is.
It is.
Sounds a little different without all the echo.
I can't figure out your puzzle.
Bored.
It is. I don't understand what it means by segment. It says us three should be on the same segment. Maybe I... Here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe I do have to do the pins. I don't know. 3 of us should be on the same one. You said he shouldn't be on here at all. No, how does this make any sense? I don't know how I'm supposed to do this puzzle at all. I actually need a hint.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Mortuga, and one's of us too.
Yeah.
Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
What does that mean? Like in the squares? I don't understand.
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been divided into segments.
Okay.
The shape looks familiar. Is it some kind of diagram?
Of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
Her diary?
We'll come back later.
What diary?
Oh? A merciless wind wrapped the shadow of a vessel, mysterious, cloaked in
It's you. We get it.
How mysterious she descends into an ornate parlor.
So, not empty.
He turns. His face is captive.
What was he like?
Nice guy. He tells me to wait after a little while.
What do you mean?
The light is gone. He seems sad. He tells me to head doing so. I encounter neither of them look like so. And true enough, Captain Mortuga.
Get to your diary.
He disappears the last time. Mr. Worman apologized. Mr. Grip, now.
Diary.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, Mr. Godric Grip.
So the two of you are here in this segment.
We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass, but was devoid of its dream custodian. An early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use. We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor. The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document.
So she's in her bed. So I need to put her in her bed. So she's here.
She hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam, a name to remember, dear reader, as she will shortly become quite important. The second bunk room
They're
smelled
here.
of aftershave and desperation. The two men within, Mr. James Worman and Mr. Dirk. Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen.
But she's probably in there. She's the painting.
The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a storeroom that only Captain Mortuga makes use of. Perhaps you'll agree, Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo. Next door, the engine room. Burn outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr.
So he was here.
Keeper of the Dream Chamber. Surprised to see us, he nearly dropped the empty glass bottle he was carrying.
Do you want me to say that he was here?
Clearly wishing to remove
He went up.
from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible and disappeared up the ladder. We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind of shimmering mermaid grotto. I smelled her before I saw her. The unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed, and sequined spandex. It can only be Madame Tadpole, a name which may be familiar to long-time readers of this diary. Tadpole and I caught up, while Mr. Grip skulked in the doorway, clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour, but it did not, dear reader. It did not.
Right, so, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit. Mr. Grip?
So, but I'm confused by the fact that you say that we have to put ourselves with her in a segment. Like, what? She was here? She was here. They're here. As I said, she was nowhere to be seen, but I mean, she's technically probably here as the picture. I mean, he was here. He's off the board. I mean, I don't get where you want me to put these three.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
You said that us three have to be in the same segment. I mean, he's technically supposed to be here. I tried this, and it said no.
That's not it.
Looks like the
The
board.
shape looks familiar.
Of course. Remember Maria?
Yeah, the diary. I don't know what... There was a lot of positions, and people moved around. Like, he was here, and then he left, and she was nowhere. What, do you want me to take her off the board? Do you want me to put him down here? But then you say you want us three. We weren't even here. But you said to put it in the same segment.
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be
This! I don't understand this. How would it be in the same one, then?
And Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
How would it be in the same segment? What segment? In her room? I don't know.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga.
That doesn't help me. I don't understand what you mean. What segment? We're the outsiders. She just joined and we've joined a day later. I don't know what you mean. It says to look at her diary. I did. That didn't help. I still don't understand what you're trying to get at. I mean, ultimately, he was here. He was here with her. Like, when is this? Is this like the final board?
Nothing.
I'd say me and Mortuga probably shouldn't be.
I don't understand. You showed me multiple board. What am I trying to do, like before all that? At the end of all that? It's the fact that we're here that confuses me the most. I don't understand. So this is after? And we have to be in the same segment as her. How does that work? So then, what do I do with everyone else? Because by the time we got here, she locked herself in the control room. This should be the control room. She's here in her room. He's here in his room. I tried this. The problem is that she's supposed to be down here then. How would we be in the same segment as her? I don't understand where you want me to place anyone.
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to.
Give me the other ones. No, give me the other ones.
Nothing.
I'd say me.
No, give me the other ones.
Nothing.
I'd say me and Mortuga.
What? What are you talking about?
Nothing.
I'd say me and Mortuga probably should.
It's only giving me that one now.
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mortuga.
Give me the other ones. I don't understand.
I'll do this later.
Oh.
And I can't look at her diary. Wait. Isn't this? No, that's the map.
Traveler's backpack. It smells.
When there's something in the pouch, I think we should take a look at.
Yeah, that's just the map. I have to go. I have to talk to her to get to her diary. Annoyingly. Because I don't have it as my clues. Her diary is not part of my clues. So I have to talk to her to get her diary.
A merciless wind.
Yeah.
So, not.
It's easy.
What was he like?
Nice guy. He tells me after a little while
do you
the
mean?
lies him doing so. Neither of them looked Captain Mort. He asks, then he just at the last. Mr. Worm, Mr. Grit. Now.
It says to check her diary. How does her diary help?
To finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine.
It only shows two characters, and they're here. Me and my partner have nothing to do with this.
We began by visiting
Then they're up there. Then they're over there. Down there. Over there, and she's here now, but that has something to do with me and my partner.
She hastily hid the second bunk next on the tour. The room. Perhaps
I don't...
Clearly wishing we can. I smelled her. Tadpole and I caught up.
This is the last one. And all it shows is 3 characters.
But it did not, dear reader. It did not.
How would we be in the same segment as her? What do you mean?
I smelled her. We continued on, clearly wishing to outside. Next door, the engine. Mr. Grip took me down. Perhaps you'll agree with me. The room next on the tour. The second bunk room smelled of aftershave. Next on the tour. The room.
I might have to cheat this one, because I don't understand it at all. Not even a little bit.
Right. So, Mr. Grip,
I don't understand her puzzle at all.
It's a pinboard.
Like, the hints it's given me are terrible.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Mortuga, and one of us too.
Cool, that's so helpful.
Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
Don't know what that means.
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been divided into segments.
Okay, I guess. I guess you mean, like... Do you mean the tape segments? Like the actual squares? Or do you mean like the big segments? I guess you mean the little ones? I can't decide which you mean by segments.
The shape looks familiar. Is it some kind of diary?
Of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
Because I've already put everyone in their rooms. And it didn't work. Unless you're trying to say that she wasn't in her room, in that room. Except she was when we came here. This is after we... Like, if we're here, that means she was here. Like, I've tried this. You say he shouldn't even be in a segment. Which, I don't know how that makes any sense.
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment.
Are we not?
Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
So he should just be... What, should he be off the board? Can I even take him off the board? I can't. I don't understand. I'm gonna have to look it up. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. You must first speak to Moon. To solve it, you need to move each character portrait into their correct position. Sally and Grimoire should be with Marina in the cargo hold. In the... Magnet should not be in any of the squares placed on it. This unlocks the Moon photo. So here's the solution. The solution is he goes right here. She goes right here. He goes here. I think I was just getting it one room off. They go here. He goes here. We all go here. And she goes here. My issue was that he was one room off. What is this room?
I did it.
Good job.
So I did understand the puzzle. I just kept putting him in the wrong spot.
Nothing happened.
What were you expecting?
Salvation.
Normally, when we complete a puzzle, something unlocks and we get a new clue.
It's a pinboard, though.
Yeah, we've been conditioned to expect it.
If it's a clue you want, take a look on the back of the pinboard.
I hate you, woman.
What's this?
The hell? Night of a full moon. An instant photo depicting a muscular man. It was found in the cargo hold. Waylon Wolf. Oh wait, WW.
There's something suspicious about Tadpole.
Let's go talk to her.
Okay. So because there's a blank spot, really? I was thinking of it as it's the next room over from the illusionist theater room. Except, no, it's not. There's just empty space in between. First of all.
Is that you in the photo, Miss Tadpole?
No, I'm not that buff, and my beard isn't that thick.
The woman in
Not
the glass ball.
that.
She looks just like you. Except she has long hair. And a mermaid tail.
It's a fake tail. I don't wear it anymore. It actually slowed me down. Not that I could really swim in that little ball anyway.
So who's the guy?
But just some guy. Not important.
He was your type. I mean, he literally fits what you keep talking about with Dirk. Keeping secrets.
Tadpole, what would you say your relationship with Mortuga was like?
We got on great. Where's this going?
Did you ever disagree with him? Argue with him?
Nope. Let's get to the point,
Okay. Do we have evidence of Tadpole having a disagreement with Mortuga? Do we? Oh wait. Is there something on this? What is this?
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya.
This
I
one.
cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Someone sneaking around recording me with a dictaphone?
Seems like it.
It may have been recorded without
It was man.
permission, but it's still a record of a conversation you had with Mortuga. It sounds like you're trying to get something from him. Some kind of object he was keeping from you?
An object? Nope.
So then what were you talking about?
I don't want to tell you. You'll take it the wrong way.
Tell us anyway.
It's just, you were seen rummaging through Mortuga's bookcase. The one in this cabin.
Someone sneaking around watching me rummage through bookcases?
I thought maybe you were looking for this.
You mean this? Or because it was who was it who told us? It was Zephyr, wasn't it? Zephyr told us that, I think. I don't think she was looking for the underwater photo. The deeds? Maybe the ocean map. Is there something Tadpole could have been trying to get from his bookcase? Would it be that one? The command contract. Could be this one. Because she found it there, right? Oh, wait, no. From his bookcase. Oh, maybe not that. Maybe the ocean map?
Nope.
No. The blueprint?
That's not right.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Nope. Nope.
The... Huh? From his bookcase. This?
That's not it.
If you're searching a bookcase... Does Tadpole have some kind of weird book that might have belonged to Mortuga? She had a weird book? Oh. Oh. The book that's not a book.
Ah, nope. That all you got?
I mean, it would neatly explain what that argument was about.
Not an argument.
And obviously I noticed that there's a dried blood stain on the front of the book.
Nosebleed. Very common among divers.
Oh, really? I assumed it was Mortuga's book because of the MM initials
Nope,
on the...
it's nothing to do with him. It's just some old book. It's not important.
Now that's not quite true, is it?
It's not even a book.
It's not even a book. It opens up into a little...
Which is why I was confused when you said book.
Mental note. Don't tell your birth date to Dirk Dansom.
Well,
correct.
Even if you didn't take the book from Mortuga, there's something in there I wanted to ask you about.
You mean the photos? Shake. Why are we shaking? Well, I guess this.
know who this is?
Sure, Tanya. Says it right there on the back.
Yeah, well, you're Tanya.
We heard you used to be a rescue diver.
Mental note. Don't share any personal information with Dirk Dansom.
Hey, they spelled your name wrong. It
No.
says Tapdole. Oh, unless...
Yeah, that's my real surname. Tadpole begun as a stage name, but now I just wear it as my name.
Right, sorry. Makes sense. A stage name, huh?
So the book contains photos of these 3 women, one of whom we've established is you, Tadpole, since it has your old name written on the back.
What of it?
Probably means the book didn't originally belong to Tadpole, obviously. Probably means Tadpole stole the book from Mortuga. It probably means there should be other records. Well, it's at least like it didn't belong to Tadpole.
It probably means the book didn't originally belong to you.
Right. Why would you have a record of yourself?
I told you, it's nothing to do with Mortuga.
So who does it belong to?
Nobody.
We need a clue to compare with the pocketbook. Something to suggest who
WW.
the original owner was.
WW. WW. This. Open it. Open it. Oh, just, is an engraving of the WW initials, Wit and Whimsy. Waylon Wolf.
The scratch on the cover is an engraving of the WW initials because it was made by Waylon.
It's funny that Wit and Whimsy is also WW.
So the man in this photo, Waylon Wolf, we think was the head of some kind of traveling show. A group that you, Tadpole, used to be a member of.
Hey, look at that. I'm actually impressed.
Presumably, the pocketbook is where he kept records of the various people he had dealings with. Tanya Tadpole, Mariana Moon, Baroness Fortuna.
The first 2 we know about. But what about Fortuna? What does she have to do with Wolf?
Well... This? Doesn't say anything about... Do you have any context for Baroness Fortuna? I mean, we obviously know that she is part of theater. Are we using this?
Baroness Fortuna owns the Fortuna Hall Theater in Silkworm on Sea. We actually passed it on the way to the Stonetop Inn. It's all boarded up now. Perhaps Wolf's traveling performers came through Silkworm on Sea at one point, and perhaps some of them never left. It might be why Madame Tadpole's in this part of the world in the first place.
So, if the pocketbook originally belonged to Waylon Wolf, Tadpole, how did you end up with it?
I took it from him. I assure you, he doesn't need it anymore.
Is he dead?
So, it really doesn't have anything to do with Mortuga.
But in that case, what was that argument about?
Not an argument.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you're...
Right, fine, I'll tell you. But you better not get all excited.
Come on.
I was trying to convince him to leave the submarine and give up the captaincy to me.
What?
Not because I wanted to be captain, but because I could tell Magnus didn't. I believe his tenure on board the submarine was some kind of self-imposed punishment. But I thought maybe he'd suffered enough. Maybe he deserved another shot at...
At what?
At whatever it is he actually wanted.
Okay. Did I talk to you about... Yeah, okay. I talked to you about everything. I have a new photo, so I gotta talk to you again.
Aha! This must be where Madame Tadpole got her stage name.
You think?
Probably.
She's called Madam Mermaid Orb.
I mean, sure, but her name. We already dealt with you. Wait, did we? Yeah, because we got it from you. Oh, wait, no, but did I talk to you about it? Oh, because it pulled me directly to Tadpole immediately after. Yeah.
When did you take this photo?
Says it right there. On the night of a full moon.
Is he supposed to be the werewolf?
How come that guy has glowing red eyes?
Perhaps it's because of his demonic essence.
Or you used a flash?
Perhaps it's because I used a flash.
Who's the woman
Okay.
at the ball?
Well, that's no woman. That's a mermaid slumbering in an ethereal bubble.
It's Tadpole. Well, they have check marks, but I mean, I still have to show you the stuff. I'm sure there's an achievement for it. There was in the other one.
Holy moly, look at that.
I know. That werewolf-looking guy is really...
Is that Tadpole with long hair?
Yeah, maybe.
She never told me about that. It's a strong look.
Okay, that's all he cared about.
Dirk, you're a movie kind of guy. Is this your projector?
Nope, not my... that is, though.
The film reel?
Yep, I thought I'd lost it. I guess I did, huh?
Where'd you get it from?
It was a gift from the studio. A little souvenir.
What's on it?
Oh, it's just like, yeah, a bit of a scene. A daily, you know.
No?
Where did you lose it?
I don't know. Mess hall, probably. Where did you find it?
It was in the hollowed-out stomach of a dog.
It was in a cabinet. Normal cabinet.
Oh, okay, cool. So, can I have it back?
Not yet.
Hey, I didn't know Sim had a stunt dummy.
It's not a stunt?
She planning to do a scene where she falls off a cliff into a crocodile-infested river?
No.
When the stunt is that dangerous and the stunt guy refuses to do it, you use the dummy.
Okay, we're done with you. Time for you.
I didn't know she was still using it.
Sim?
You knew about it?
I figured she would have gotten rid of it by now.
What did she used to use it for?
This is the Lady of the Looking Glass herself. It's a body double. Kind of like having a twin, but you don't have to pay it anything.
I mean...
Where did you find that?
The crime scene. In a cabinet, hidden off to the side.
Oh, of course there's a hidden cabinet. Oh, it's just too good.
I don't know if it has anything to do with the murder, though.
Details.
Okay.
What's this? A little painting?
It's a photo.
A photo of a mermaid floating in a crystalline orb, held aloft by a muscular demon werewolf.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you say so.
I don't know why he's so skeptical. That's totally a normal Monday. I need to confront you. I think I'll literally have an interrogation with you. Before that. I'm back.
I stayed at the Stone Top Inn myself. Back then, it was under the care of a woman named Felicia, but it seems to have passed on to Magnus sometime later. I find this strange, for he was not a member of the Stone Top family.
Close enough. Family friend.
An effigy of Miss Silkmoth.
It's a doll she used to use in her magic tricks.
I'm still not quite sure why she brought it onto the submarine, though.
It's possible that it's bound to her, and thus leaving it behind was not possible.
Bound?
Through magic. Once bound, an effigy shares its fate with the person in question.
Permanently?
Not necessarily. If a rupture were to form between the two, they may become separated once more.
Okay.
An apparition of death. Intriguing.
But it's a woman.
Wow. Death could be a woman. You don't know.
Okay.
A photograph of a divine moon ritual. The man holds the orb aloft, and the being within is imbued with rays of mystic light, granting eternal moon wisdom.
Eternal moon wisdom, huh?
I have that. I skipped the ritual, though. I was just born with it.
Okay, whatever.
Also, I can shoot moon lasers out of my eyes.
Now you're just being ridiculous.
Seriously. Did you know about the dummy?
So, this is the doll that apparently looks just like Sim.
Yeah, I mean, it does and it doesn't. Oh, the head comes off.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah. I don't like that. It's kind of morbid.
Kinda?
Oh, it's Sim's projector.
Is it actually hers?
No. I think she borrowed it from somebody. Night of a full moon. My mom taught me how you can use the moon to work out where you are. Like, if you're sailing on the ocean and you can see the moon, you can work out which way's north, I think.
What if it's too cloudy?
Then you'd use a compass, like a normal person.
Right. Unless the compass is malfunctioning.
You found it, huh?
Sure did.
We did indeed. Indeed. We did indeed.
Yep,
Okay, stop.
Got it. Good joke. Let's move on.
Why did you hide it?
I'm allowed to keep stuff under my mattress.
Is it yours? It doesn't have your name on it.
No, it doesn't. That's exactly why I brought it with me, actually.
Go on.
No. I'm done talking.
What?
Indeed.
Oh, shut up.
There's something suspicious about Cynthia.
Oh, we're doing her? Are we? Sure. A captain's legacy.
Cynthia, you became captain after Mortuga died?
Yep. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Just the way it's meant to be. Right. We got it.
But, there was something you used to claim the captaincy? A document?
The deed.
That's not it.
Wait, what? What document allowed to officially claim... What? What do you mean? Oh, this.
Correct.
Okay, but you have to admit, the wording on this thing is kind of vague. It doesn't actually say, "Hi everyone, Mortuga here. Cynthia gets to be captain if I die."
Let's review, shall we?
Okay.
This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine.
The two individuals. That's you and Mortuga?
Indeed.
But you're not actually named, by name.
If I may continue, for their own safety and privacy, these two people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. See? Mortuga was quite a private person. He was just being considerate.
You call it considerate. I call it convenient.
So Mortuga is Party A.
Correct. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, and thus its rightful commander. He's clearly talking about himself. It's the Mortuga submarine, after all, and he was the commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
Party B. That's you.
Affirmative.
A recent development. There's more of that deliberately vague wording.
I have a question. When exactly did Mortuga write this contract?
When exactly? I don't actually know.
You don't know when he wrote it?
Well, it must have been sometime after I came aboard the submarine. I assume it was after I presented my case to him.
Cynthia might not know, but we actually have some insight on this. For one, we know how the contract was written. How it was actually created, I mean.
The typewriter.
It was typed on Worman's typewriter, so it was made sometime after Worman arrived.
And Worman and Dirk arrived after I did, so this gets me off the hook.
Try not to sound too relieved, but yeah, this does seem to confirm it. So, my next question is this. When did you sign the contract?
A little while ago? Some amount of time ago?
If this
Come on.
conversation gets any more vague, I'm going to cry. Was it a day before the murder? A week?
Surely it was at some point before the murder. Otherwise...
It was after.
I think it might be time to make an accusation.
Cynthia signed the contract with... Well, signed the contract after Mortuga's death and forge Mortuga's signature? Did you forge it?
Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract after Mortuga's murder and forged.
Because I was actually going to look at the captain's log and look at the signatures, which I forgot to do.
So rude! I assure you, that is Mortuga's exact signature. Do you have any evidence that it's been forged?
Maybe. We have evidence in the form of a clue.
We have evidence in the form of a clue.
The captain's log. So if we go to the next one, this is his handwriting. This is not his handwriting. That's his handwriting. Wait, that's different as well. Wait, and then there's this. Multiple people are writing it for him. This would be the first one. Does that mean he couldn't write? So does that mean he had Dr. Zephyr write this for him? And then he had... No, this would have still been Zephyr. Wait. Is this his actual one? And then this is Zephyr? And then I guess this was Grip for some reason. So each new person, he had them sign for him. Why would Sim do this? Tadpole. Yeah, they're all different. So this would be Cynthia. So he had each person sign it for him. Well, I guess he wrote the notes after because Grip didn't recognize his notes. So she signs it with a perfect sword T. All fancy like. And then James he really didn't care. He just signed it like this. So
The captain's log. It's basically a stack of cards printed out by the submarine's control panel. Each little card has a space for the captain to sign, and the most recent card is signed by you, Cynthia. All the rest are signed by Mortuga. Well, sort of.
Mortuga's signature on the contract is fairly similar to Mortuga's signature on this card, because Cynthia wrote it not from memory. Because the same pen was used for both. No, but it doesn't match any of the other cards. Correct. Is fairly similar. Is an exact match.
Mortuga's signature on the contract is an exact match of Mortuga's signature on this card, but it doesn't match any of the other cards.
Yeah, it's a perfect match. What's the problem?
The perfect match is the problem. You were too accurate. If you'd done a worse job, you might have gotten away with it.
What do you mean?
If you look through the cards, Mortuga never signs his name the same way twice.
But the signature on the contract matches one of them exactly, which seems to be proof that you copied it, or traced it, or whatever it was.
Oh, whoops.
So he was signing his name, he just could not be consistent?
Why doesn't he have a signature?
So, Cynthia forged the signature. That means Mortuga had the contract typed up, but then never signed it?
Right after Mortuga was killed, I went looking to see if he'd written a will. That's when I found it, laying inside the little hatch in the control panel. I grabbed it and hurried back to my room to read it. After reading it, I could come to only one conclusion, that he wrote it about me, but never got a chance to show it to me.
Remind me why you were so sure it was written about you?
Recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
You're really the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine?
Mortuga sold the submarine to Cynthia before he died. It was originally the Seafoam submarine, yes.
It was originally the Seafoam submarine.
we'll get to that later.
Wait, no. Wait, what? A photograph that shows Cynthia's connection to the original submarine. You mean the family portrait. Sorry. Cynthia's family were buying? No. Cynthia's family were trying to sell. We're constructing. It would be that one. The submarine. Which was known as the Seafoam submarine.
This was back when it was still being built.
The Seafoam submarine was never completed. We got close, and then we stopped. It lay rusting in the shipyard for some time. Mortuga would eventually purchase it from my father.
Using the deed.
At which point it was altered, completed, and renamed the Mortuga submarine.
Altered?
Did Dawn name it? Is that why? The blueprint.
Yeah, the blueprints from my mother's original design. But as I said, that version was never completed. I've been trying to update it to show how the submarine looks now. The design changed a bit after Mortuga bought it.
Wait, if Mortuga bought it, then he did own it.
It wasn't a legitimate purchase. It wasn't my father's to sell.
So, the recent development mentioned in the contract, that was
me, informing Mortuga that his ownership of the submarine was based on an illegitimate purchase. My intention was to refund his payment and undo the transaction, placing the submarine back into my ownership.
Wow, I bet he loved that.
Refund the payment? You try to give him his money back?
The deed.
Something else. The deeds to the Stonetop Inn, originally owned by the Stonetop family until it was passed into the ownership of Magnus Mortuga.
And then he traded it. But it said here, I'm leaving the cabin key with you, so I can always keep an eye on you. You won't need it. Nobody will. I'm having the thing just decommissioned. So it wasn't even yours anyway. It was going to be decommissioned. So you can't even really say it would have been yours. I told Don he could strip it for parts if he wanted. Which part shows who ended up owning this part?
Deeds passed from Mortuga to Donovan Drummond, Cynthia's stepfather.
So that's how Mortuga paid for the submarine. He sold his house, basically.
I came aboard with the intention of giving the Stonetop Inn back to Mortuga in exchange for my mother's submarine. And that's exactly what I did.
But did Mortuga actually accept your offer?
No.
When I first made the proposal, he didn't give me an answer either way. He looked at the inn deeds very closely, read the whole thing, front and back. Then he handed them back and told me he'd need some time. Before I heard anything else about it, he was killed. Obviously, I thought I'd never find out what his decision was, but then I found the command contract. It seemed like he decided to accept my proposal after all, and just not had a chance to tell me.
So we're done. Okay. So I guess next up is you. Come here. We'll start with this.
A werewolf? Or some hellborn fiend?
Yeah, I think it's just a guy.
But his eyes, they burn of wicked flame.
Well, it's either a wicked flame, or it's just red eye from using a flash in low light.
We start with this.
It was Cynthia who had it when first she came aboard. Something in it holds great weight, for her at least it seems.
But you don't know what exactly?
With certain mind I cannot say.
We found your doll. She's not talking.
You didn't ask her anything.
Alright, fine. What's up with the doll? Okay, now she's not talking.
Speaking of, Sim, can the doll talk? Like, does it have a little speaker inside?
She is ever silent. I speak for us both.
I just thought, there's a string on the back. I thought it was like a pull string.
It is a pull string.
Oh, then how does it work?
You pull it.
What does it do? I mean, she's supposed to be your reflection, right? So there's no reason your reflection would be able to speak.
Is this yours?
No, not mine. Merely borrowed from Magnus Mortuga.
Mortuga owned a projector? What for? Projecting a film, I guess?
Not this film.
What did you want it for?
Projecting this film.
There's something suspicious about symmetry.
Ill-fated illusion. Start.
Symmetry, you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga the evening before he died.
I concede! I am laid bare!
Anyway, there was some talk of Mortuga being killed by a curse. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Grimoire.
What? She's the resident curse expert.
It is entirely possible that the captain was set upon by a curse.
See? I knew she'd know about this.
Let's just stick to the facts, shall we? Sim, if you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga, what were you actually doing in there?
A performance.
A performance.
Like a magic act?
A foolish act. A callous indulgence through and through.
I don't understand. Did it go wrong?
I performed it perfectly.
Then what's the problem? She's gone quiet.
It's okay, we don't need to force it out of her.
Something that shows the plan for where is it? This.
It's a poster for a magic act, or a rough layout for a poster anyway.
Oh, we found something else too.
Something Symmetry left hidden in the Illusion Theater. The doll. Wait, the doll or the film projector?
Sweet sister inanimate, I implore you, leave her be. Her hands are clean.
The doll is a gift from Mortuga. The doll is a prop used in magic tricks. The doll was left behind by the murderer. The
doll is a prop used in magic tricks.
What kind of magic trick would need a life-size doll?
Any trick where you need a double, obviously.
Which clue suggests Sim used a doll as a double in her illusions? You mean the poster? Well, isn't it just the other side of this poster? Isn't it just this? Sim and her reflection. Which suggests Sim was performing a vanishing act. Ventriloquist. Use a doll as a double.
Your magic act, Lady of the Looking Glass. I don't claim to know exactly how it works, but as far as I can tell, you put the doll behind some kind of special mirror, and it acts as an identical double.
Lady of the Looking Glass is a thing of the past. I am no longer able to perform it.
Because you don't have the special mirror.
You misunderstand. I shall never again perform this trick.
But why not?
Oh.
I mean, yeah, because they're no longer identical.
Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical.
Sweet sister stays ever a fresh-faced child. No such fate is writ for me.
So you can't use the doll at all anymore?
She has to get a new one. Could Symmetry still use her doll in illusion? I mean, she could. Like, the cauldron. Could still fit inside the cauldron? The doll could still fit inside the cauldron. If the trick was done in the dark. If the audience was really far away. If it was facing away from the audience. If it was placed upside down? Is that why the poster was upside down? What do you mean? If the doll was placed upside down? If the odds had never met symmetry. It wouldn't be in the dark, and I don't know if they'd have to be facing away, maybe. It's either like facing away or the whole upside down. Maybe that's why the poster was upside down. Do I dare try to say this? There's gotta be a reason why the poster was upside down, right?
The doll
Oh,
could
that's
still
wrong.
fit inside the cauldron if it was placed upside down. That's not right.
If it was facing away from the audience.
The doll
No?
could still fit inside the cauldron if it was facing away from the audience. That's not right either.
Could reflect an image. Could still work as a double. I guess we're not doing the cauldron then, even though that was in the poster. Could still work as a double if it was facing away from the audience. If it was placed upside down. The doll could still work as a double for symmetry if it was placed upside down. No, I don't want a hint.
The doll
No.
could still work as a double for symmetry if it was placed upside down. Almost.
Change one thing. If they never met symmetry?
The doll
No.
could still work as a double for symmetry if the audience had never met symmetry. Almost. Maybe just change.
The doll could permanently replace symmetry? This?
The doll
No.
could permanently replace symmetry if the audience had never met symmetry. That's not right either.
Okay, you said change one thing. You said change one thing. Could reflect an image of symmetry. What do you mean?
The doll.
No.
That's not right either.
I don't think... Symmetry could still work as a double. For the doll? Like her new trick. I mean, what is she trying to do with this? Is this the doll then? If the doll is facing away. So the doll could still work as a double if it was facing away.
The doll could still work as a double for symmetry if it was facing
So
away from
symmetry is the one in the mirror.
Facing away? Oh, like the sketch on the poster.
Right.
I wonder why she needed a double, though. This isn't a mirror trick like before.
It would help if we knew more about the trick itself.
True. We don't even know what it's called.
Do we have something that shows the name of her new trick? Well, apparently it's not this one. Title here. Okay. So we don't have the title. Was there something that said the name? This didn't. No. Oh, is that why her head comes off? So she can get chopped? No. Do we have something that shows the name of the new magic trick? I'm trying to remember anything related to her. Oh, yeah, this. Cynthia's painted. Or Cynthia, Symmetry. Symmetry has painted the title on the sailcloth.
The stargazing girl. Says it right there.
Besmirched by my own penmanship. Truly the folly of man.
Why would the title be written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
She wore it as a cloak. She hung it up to use as a curtain, probably. She draped it over the cauldron. Actually, wasn't it over the cauldron?
She draped it over the cauldron.
It's not like that in the original sketch. See, in the drawing, the cauldron's uncovered.